Hey everyone. Day 49. Yesterday we worked on our new landing page based on some feedback, and I think people are right. The old one is kind of cool, but probably won't convert very well. People probably won't put in their emails. The main reason is that right when you load the page, it doesn't give you enough information to really make any decisions. You have a very limited window to catch people's attention. And if they have to scroll through and understand what's happening, that's just not really work for maybe some, maybe work for the YouTube people because they might be a little bit more interested. But the general public, probably a more simple flow where it's like probably going to load in these two, load in a little thing. This is done with Remotion, but we're going to work on this today. This Remotion video, since we were not completed. And then the last thing is the email. And then if they keep scrolling, they'll see some of the features. We'll probably do this. Today we're also going to probably let some people off the waitlist. We're going to work on some bugs and work on our new chart visualizations that seem pretty cool, that we'll add to the brief for people to use, and maybe work on a new page. So that's what we'll be doing. I'm going to start today probably working with the Remotion stuff. One moment here. Oh, hey Danny. Cool. Awesome. Oh, so I can close this. So right now our Remotion, the colors are right, but it's messing up a few things. Number one, I want it to be a little more zoomed in. And I wanted it to scroll down. And also it needs to click here. I'm gonna figure out why it messes up the charts. When building these Remotion charts, these Remotion videos, could you start from the top so you actually get the brief that looks like this? I'm going to show it an example. Yeah, Danny, we're working on the landing page a little bit. Let me switch to some chiller music as well. Okay. So I got to sign in. Cool. 1 second. Go. I'm logged in here. So this was today's. I didn't really get a chance to read it. We do have to limit the tables. That is What is the question? Hey, Matthew. Retail peers. Oh, that's kind of cool. So this idea is that this company generally outperforms its peers during drops. This is Viesco. Was that Victoria's Secret? Oh. Basically saying can't really conclude much from that. It's just probably just noise. One of the problems with this graph is the average line is always flat, completely flat, because these huge extremes kind of skew the results. I think we should maybe make it so we can either do some like zooming in thing or a logarithmic or whatever. Okay, there were 2 bugs I noticed yesterday. And we know the cause of one of them. So I didn't get the email today for, well, I did, but the charts, the images didn't appear. Can you go ahead and check the logs? My suspicion is that it's what we found yesterday, which is checking the usage. That over here. In order to do this, you need to look at here's what you should do. Go through and list all the components. You're going to need to create mocks for all these components for Remotion. Paul Official. Nice. Good stuff. Autonomous agents for AI logistics. Go. So B2B. When you're talking about logistics, are you talking about like shipping stuff? Let's see. What's your usage? Oh, it's not loading. Guess I have to restart this one. Hey Wolf, welcome. Oh, my usage just reset, so I'm chilling. Yeah, WD. We've tried 5.2 Codex and some other models. I like Opus personally. Let me see if this starts here. My auto reply. Yeah, sometimes it doesn't connect with this button, so I'll try to fix that too. It's probably the last bug that I have for the moment. It's if I don't run this like teardown restart thing. The scripts. Oh, cool, WD. Oh yeah, I know. I was just testing because normally the auto reply responds to something like that because it'll say like I used 5.2, and so I was just testing. It's not on. Good test is to see Oh, maybe I'm on the whitelist. I'm gonna commit this stuff because this worked pretty well. It's our waitlist. Oh, thanks, Daniel. Okay, we should have a new video. Let me check it out. Doesn't have good understanding of where it is on the page, I think. Yeah, okay, once I get the auto reply running, I'll respond to those kinds of things. I'll just run the teardown. I'll just make sure to always run it. AWD, the auto reply will also respond to that as well. Feel free to ask your questions soon. Auto reply not working. Why? Oh, right. Maybe I forgot to click this. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, it's still it's not connecting for some reason. Interesting. Let's see what the error is. Yeah, ice cream. I like Remotion. It's kind of cool. The AI doesn't have a very good spatial understanding though, so I'm trying to figure out how we can improve its ability when it's making these videos. Oh, gotcha. Cool. Let me go reauth. Hey, we have some things in our chat. Okay. Some open source tools that we use. They're just things we made. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So I'm gonna auth some stuff. Okay, cool. What is the best way to optimize cloud? I got Cloud Pro, and that is hard. I'm using Warp for cloud. Are you saying optimize optimize the token usage? I understand it can be a little bit tricky because they don't offer lots, supposedly. Oh, token is valid. So I'm going to run. Yeah, thanks, Tantian. Mm-hmm. Yes, so token validation passed. I'm probably going to apply to, so I'm going to apply to, well, I think it's expiring once a week or something. Yeah, Snuffle, definitely. What are you working on? Okay, cool. So the auto reply is working now. So if you guys have any questions, that'll help. Oh, okay, so I just published the app. In this case, I don't think I can publish it because it requires the YouTube API or something, so I think I have to apply, right? Six months, 5x, that's a pretty good deal, WD. Share your secrets, if you would like. That'd be cool. Sometimes you guys might notice the cloud code crashes. I suppose I will upgrade my cloud code. Hopefully they have fixed it. Should I? I'm gonna check the change log because I've been burned too many times at this point. Fail. Added environment variable, cloud code, enable tasks. Not sure what that means. Oh, nice. It fixed some crash, so hopefully that fixes some of the things we ran into. Okay. I will upgrade it. It's worthwhile? Okay. No crashing. Definitely a WD. I don't really, so you're saying they're selling it from a third party? I don't know about that. Sounds pretty risky. Risky business. So brew. Hey, ice cream. I actually usually don't. I did the other week, but last week I did not. We will see this week. Okay, but good news is, okay, there is a really annoying thing where my vibe to text clears my clipboard sometimes when I press commands, which is what it has just done. And I'm going to fix it now, because that is pretty... frustrating. You make sure to only replace clipboard if there are contents, not just spaces or but actual characters. There have been cases for users where they lose what they copied because you replaced it with nothing. Thank you. Okay, let me commit first though. Hey, 10x Legend, really the sky is the limits. The limit is time, really. At the end of the day, you can make anything. You just would need a lot of time. All right, so we lost our change located. So the conversation, if you can find it in the session files, we lost it. We accidentally closed it. So go ahead and find it. It's basically, we were talking about I wanted the last part of that conversation. That was pretty valuable. So if you could go find it. Hey guys, I upgraded the quality again of the stream because my internet looked to be fixed. So please let me know if there's any problems. I will downgrade it again during the stream if you notice any weird lag or something. Hey Neil, I would say probably 10 hours, maybe a little less, 8 hours, maybe. Maybe 10 hours, yeah. I think the hardest part about Vibe to Text was getting this freaking floating window to appear. Hey Chad, welcome. Hey Kay, all of our tools are, basically what's happening is we're building our main project and we open source stuff that's helping us build stuff. So this is one of them, it's Vibe to Text, but there are other things in the description if you would like them. It can save you a little money, so you don't gotta pay for Whisperflow, totally hosted locally. There is no privacy, thanks, doesn't reach out to any server. Since you want an app, yeah, probably within a day or two, it's not going to happen. You could build the UI maybe, but as far as like building out the whole thing, the valuable part about TikTok is the algorithm, which is trained on lots of data. So we do not have that data, and so to make something like that. Actually, that particular scenario, pretty much impossible, right? Like you can't really get the data to make it. so you can't really catch up. Just how it be. Network effects. What are we doing? Okay, so it's trying to find. No, I think the limit will be the data. So the data becomes very valuable. So to make something like TikTok, you need to be able, their algorithm is fueled by the data that they have, and there's no way to get that data. It's walled off. So in this case, you know, things that's kind of their like advantage is that they those kinds of platforms. But you could replace other things. Hey, thanks, man. So, oh, gotcha. Hey, Daniel. About 4 years. Or, I mean, I worked for 4 years, but I was programming before that. Let me test this one more time. Oh, there we go. Still a little laggy for some reason. Yeah, Neil. Well, I mean, it is kind of... I mean, network effects do create kind of a moat, but maybe you're saying you don't like the term moat because it's a bit overused or cliche, which, fair enough. Hey, thanks, WD. For some reason, the auto reply today is not on his game. He is not responding very often. We did change something, but I don't think that's related. It was like people can make jokes, but that's... Anyway, cursor, I really like Cloud Code. It's very customizable. I just don't really need all the features they have. So this is kind of, you can think of it just a more lightweight version. Granted, I like open code, but can't use Opus 4.5 on open code. At least not without breaking the rules. So if you guys ever lose your conversations, Cloud can actually... very technology. I don't know, I think the data moat is still there. You can't really achieve that using AI tools. They have extremely valuable data that they're constantly training on. I would say where it hurts companies the most is like SaaS companies that are mostly just sort of tooling. There's quite a few of these. Companies will just bring it in-house. Anything that's not extremely tricky to migrate. So you can think of like workflows, like they're storing lots of your data. That can be very, that can be very tricky to migrate all that stuff. But as far as just like software tooling things, okay. Right. Gotta figure out a strategy to try to how can I you're not really understanding the spacing very well. Let's try to come up with a strategy. Is there any way we can create like some sort of page where you can track my cursor, log it? Basically, you have all these mocks, right? Is there any way we can create a little interaction where I click a button, it starts recording, quote unquote, and it's going to log out all the coordinates of my cursor, and then you'll be able to build the Remotion video. Basically, my idea here is we're going to make a lot of Remotion videos in the future, probably, because I like it, but it's going to take a long time to tweak it. So I'm trying to make a little tool that will be useful for making these in the future. Yeah, definitely, Neil. Agree with that. I mean, I agree it lowers the barrier to entry, but still tricky. Network effects. Yeah, exactly. A thing like this, the competitive advantage of would be data that you would just like every other platform. Okay, that was fast. Well, let's try it. Oh, okay, cool. This is not cool or what? Just generate that. Okay, so this will be our tool that we use for Remotion. Let's try it out. Should be able to scroll ideally. Well, let's first try it out. So, okay, we'll just move the cursor around, see if it can make a video of that. Huh. All right, let's fix a few things. Number one, when I start recording, I should be able to scroll within that Remotion video. Oh yeah, see, it's getting the coordinates of where my cursor is going. That's a great first step. Yeah, I agree. Ice cream, very, very tricky. Especially if you don't have any backing. I would not take on... I would not take on anything with network effects. It is like one of the most durable software that you can find. Advantages. Unless you have a really, really just amazing, somehow it just captures, but you know, even if you can capture the collective attention, something like Clubhouse, you can see it just dies instantly. And it's not the first one. That you maybe get a moment, but then everyone leaves. Okay, cool. So that kind of works. Oh, I actually interrupted it. So I would say it is a network effects thing as well, because it's kind of like a social network. The value of it is not just the data and the tools. It's the people that are on it and you can network with and talk with. And also there is a something about the switching costs of something like that. You know, there's kind of a learning curve with those tools. And so people, when they know how to use it, they like it. Starting from scratch, especially professionals, hard to convince them to do that. Yeah, right. So we have a bug error. Mm-hmm. This is awesome. All right, so we're going to implement a lot of things in this video. It's going to be like smooth scrolling. I'm going to commit this. It's very true. It's actually insane. I looked at the audience statistics for these. It's like 99% male. So it's clearly hasn't captured vibe coding has not captured any women. Okay. Exclusively a male activity. So I'm going to commit this as well. Remotion tool. This probably won't be in the repo. We'll extract it out after we get it working. It'll be a tool. I don't know if I'll open source it because it probably is already everywhere. But if it isn't, then I will. But I mean, it took like 2 seconds to make, so unless we make it, we have to spend a bit of time on it. Okay, so the next thing is there a way we can have smoother scrolling? I want this video to be a really smooth experience. But how would you actually capture that in the Remotion video? Hold on a second. Let's go. All right. Nice. Not above 50% limits. Yeah. Makes sense, Neil. I probably should as well. I'll at least give it a shot, see if it can make a good plan with Haiku. I need humanized demonetization to capture lightning in the bottle effects. Big, make it possible. The guy in with the beer app, what is that? Yeah, the real ice cream, that's what we're doing. So I'll show you. When we click, what is this, keyframe mode? What about that? What is keyframe mode? So yeah, this recording will actually capture the mouse movements. Okay, well, maybe we'll try this keyframe mode. So let's say it starts here, but how will it work? Do I press a button or something? Oh, okay, you just click. Oh. So when I have my cursor over the recording screen for the Remotion, it shouldn't scroll the main page. So it should only be scrolling, basically if I'm in that area, you need to detect. Do not trigger the scrolling for the whole page, just the area. Not very good, but I think you'll get the gist. Hey Rob, welcome. Okay, now how do I get to the next screen? So we have like a next screen when the user clicks. How will I be able to trigger that? I think I'll try to publish this app. All right, we have Semrush now. I can actually, so before we were just using Google search trends. The question that I wanted to see is YouTube AutoMod stream. We already concluded kind of that probably not very popular search. gonna, given that I'm sort of learning this, I'm gonna ask Cloud Code about it. So right now I'm learning about Semrush. What I'm trying to figure out is worth exploring. Yeah, on that second page, it should be kind of like loading in one by one. Is it still going to do that? How do we set that, right? That, what is loading, what is not? And the order of the loading in, things like this. Do you think we should make that customizable in this case? So I'm not actually paying, I'm doing the trial. Okay, you got 20 volume. Over how long? Oh, I can enter so I'm gonna just use Cloud Code to come up with the search queries. This is faster. So what would be my next steps? Can you tell me, like, how can I see how many days this volume is for? And how would I continue given this information? I should have customization now. Let me see. Oh, I see. I set a keyframe here. Interesting. Does that mean I have to set a keyframe? Like, I don't know about that. Oh no, I don't have to do that because it can, like, it smooths it out. Oh, well, I'll just finish it. Or I'll try it. The only thing is, how do you know how much time? Like, okay, so let's say I set it to be 100%. How does it know how much time that will take, right, between keyframes? Hey, Neil, I'm using Semrush. Yeah, so I'm just looking at these stats. Oh, okay. This is cool. You can kind of get a sense of whether this is a value to search based on this, like the cost per click, maybe. But there's not enough people searching. It's like 40 people. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Well, what does this do though? Send keywords. Okay, we're building a strategy. So when you're building a strategy like this, you're going to their keyword strategy builder. How do you use it effectively? Okay, so it's 1 second for each keyframe. Oh, I see they had this interval. There's 3 keyframes. Okay, I'll just see if that works, but then we will also fix this and things. Okay, can you try making a video given this? Okay, cluster this list. Let me try it. Okay. I'm getting the other ones. Hey, definitely. I'm using the trial at the moment, so this is my first time using it, or second time. Again, yesterday. Is that 10? Yeah, it's 10. Right. Oh, how many do I need? Okay, I'll ask Cloud to come up with a ton then. Hey Ben, welcome. Oh, we can do another. Cool, we got another thing we can try to look at Semrush to see if there are people searching to create marketing videos, kind of like what we're doing right now. I imagine there probably are a bunch of tools for this, but we'll take a look. In the same way that we are doing it. Yeah, so we're working on our little marketing. I'll show you. We're making this little video here using Remotion. I'm just curious. And in order to do that, we needed to build this tool to just get the keyframes. And so it's just to make it easier. I was just curious if that already exists. Either open sourced or... So someone could come to a site and just like plug in their website and make a little video. Oh, 1 second. It's going to be, we have like a running, we need to store some stuff in Firebase every day, Firebase TV for these RRGs. And we have our baskets. And we just keep track of it. And whenever there's notable movements, I would call it, if you can figure out how to do something like this. Yeah, OBS. You know what? Fair enough. Fair enough. But what this does, though, is very smooth. And you can do auto zooming, you have a lot of customization. However, yes, acknowledged. Oh yeah, Tuesday. Oh, let me take a look at this. Some like combinator thing. Oh, someone noted the exact problem 13 hours ago. Oh, that's funny. Isn't that kind of funny? Someone built this. Let's take a look at it. Yeah, whatever the tool would be, it would have to be like really simple. Like you just plug in your site and you can just quickly, it has to be super easy. Otherwise people just download the software. Right? That's why I'm building it, because I don't want to have to record a video every time. I don't know why. It's not really. Also, I like that it's smooth. It looks very professional. Whereas OBS, it's like I'd have to like uninstall some plugins, and I don't know. I like the idea of I can just put in the site and then it will generate all the things. That's kind of funny though. Well, let's try it. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna put in my website. Well, my website's not public, but I will maybe do it on this site. Okay, gotta sign in. Isn't limited by auth. Yeah, probably. So in order to use it, I have to follow them on Twitter. Oh my god, that's hilarious. Okay, so I have to follow them to use their tool. Interesting. I don't know about that. I mean, I'll do it, but it's just I've never seen that before. How does it even know? Oh, okay. It doesn't. So you click it. All right, create ad. Let's try it. I gotta link I'll just link this page. Thanks, Pat. I just saw that. The King of Side Quests. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. Just make software. However, it's clear this is what other people are doing too. People are having the same problems as us. Interesting. Someone's clearly put in quite a bit of time on this. Huh. Okay, so this is more like, it's not bad actually. I get what they're trying to do. They're not just making it so it's like clicking around, but it's an actual marketing video. Obviously wasn't able to get the page for some reason, which I don't really understand why. Maybe it only works for React. I'm not sure. I'll try another. I'll just save it for later. I'm sure they're just working on it. I'll bookmark it. Cool. In order to test this is a little test for us. Give me like a series of keywords. Give me like, if you can, give me like 100 keywords to test like I'm going to put it into Semrush. This particular idea to see if there's a market for it. Obviously, there's going to be a lot more tools and software builds. So you could argue that people are going to need more and more marketing videos and things on their landing page, just like we do when we're working on our thing. Please show me the list without any numbers or just the list completely by itself so I can just copy it. Oh, I like these. These are cool. Yeah, let's do that. I am. Exactly. Sometimes I have to remind myself. bit understandable to people. Yeah. Attaching those docs is useful. Always. What would we do for this? Just curious. Okay, so I'm going to delete these keywords and just put in the new ones, because it said we didn't have enough anyway. Oh. All right, so we got 100 here. Some are green. Oh, it's just loading. Hey, my little empty. So I don't really know what this cluster of things does. I'm gonna ask. It's probably just a visualization or something. So in Semrush, this keyword cluster thing, what does this do exactly? Oh, finished. Oh, sorry. Damn. I just, okay. Yeah, user manual. What is going on? What does this do? It's a tool that organizes your keyword research. Any tips or learnings? What do you think? I guess what are you interested in knowing? Like personal things, like what I think about it, whether it's a good idea, or more like, have I reconsidered anything? Maybe something like this. Probably will have more learnings after more time, I would say. So. Like more life stuff. How did this pan out? Did it make sense? Do I regret it? Things like this. I think definitely, you know, your identity is pretty much everyone's is attached to the job. So if you quit your job, there is a period of time which you can think of it as you're gonna feel uncomfortable because that was your identity before. Now it's different, and other people will perceive you differently too. So. So just expect that, I guess. I think Oh, gotcha. That's cool, man. I think the most useful thing, like everyone's situation is very different, but I think the most useful one is that idea of like, you visualize yourself at 80 and you imagine what you would regret. So for example, some people have a lot of responsibilities, and I feel that, you know, I know some people, they have to care for their extended family, you know, especially maybe they're, you know, they're not doing so well. So they feel it as a, you know, kind of moral obligation. They have to, so in that case, you know, that framework still works because you can imagine yourself in the future. You probably won't regret working and caring for your family and stuff like that. In my case, I'm a little bit fortunate. I don't really have any responsibilities yet. But I know myself, I'm a bit risk averse. So if I have kids, there's pretty much no chance I'd be doing this, I think. So I thought of myself and I was like, I'm probably going to regret not doing something like this because I always wanted to. And probably if I wait too long, I will not be able to. That's kind of the idea. So I think it's a good, this is from Jeff Bezos, but I think it's a good way to, because it works for a lot of people's situations. Mm-hmm. GSAP, animation to video. Yeah, all right. I was reading the user manual. I don't know how this works. And I can't guess it. Okay, but this is not the cluster thing. Yeah, no problem. Mm-hmm. So pillar pages target broad topics and serve as hub contents. Wow. What does that mean? How do I use this? I'm going to plug into cloud. Semantic relationships. Okay, that search intent to group related keywords together. Okay, I understand that. Identify as pillar versus subpage opportunities. Pillar pages are broad topics. Subpages are specific angles. Okay, got it. Shows content hierarchy. Which keywords should be one of the comprehensive page for separate pages? Interesting. So maybe the idea is like you have like blog posts should target certain keywords versus your full page, maybe. Oh, hey, Duro. Thanks. I'm actually glad someone's using it. I didn't expect anyone to be using the music player. Hey, Duro, if you don't mind, feel free to make a PR to fix it for Windows. If it's not too much trouble, if you're interested. Mm-hmm. If there were any substantial changes, which I'm sure there was probably a few, because I don't even think I spent any time working on it for Windows. Oh, gotcha. I probably won't run a packaged exe just because I can't validate it. But if you could make the code changes, that'd be really cool. I just have to be a little careful as a streamer. Granted, I can't even run exe on my Mac, but yeah, anyways. Yeah, exactly, Gary. All right, so let's bring this to the actionable insights from these clusters, right? Here's my understanding is like a general idea is like you have certain queries where you want to make it a specific page, like a blog post kind of page. It's like at the bottom of your tree of pages, something like this. And then you have like the main queries where you want to have like a much more comprehensive page about it at the top, like top level hierarchy. Is this the idea? Like you structure your site to be the same hierarchy as the search terms? If that's not the right interpretation, tell me, what can I do with this? Like, how can I actually use it to achieve my goal of getting traffic to my websites? Yes. Is going to go and try to rank your page just by the content, but not only the content on that page, but it's going to go through your whole tree of pages to see if it's any good, if you are an expert. So if you have one comprehensive page and then a bunch of subpages under it, okay, interesting. I'm going to ask a few questions about this, but sounds good. Good to know. Find the cluster with highest total volume. Oh, okay. So you find the cluster with highest total volume, and then you choose the pillar page, which is like the top of your hierarchy of pages. There is the question, like the question though of like, how much does that really matter? If it's only like 10%, I don't really, maybe I don't really care that much. Go after high volume, low competition first. How do we know the competition level? Lots of questions. Okay, keyword clusters are more useful for content marketing than product validation. Okay, that's good to know too. Oh, that's okay. It's also showing you how do you, and it kind of reminds me of our voice to text, right? It's like, I have no idea which market is, I mean, I do, like I can guess that developers are most likely to use this tool based on what I'm doing with it. But you could use this tool, these clusters, to say, hey, there's actually this segment here they're searching for voice to text. So I should reposition my voice to text for this particular market. So that's kind of cool. I might actually just try that just to see, like as an experiment. Okay, so I have 3 questions. So the first one is, how's it going, Switty? All right, so my first question is, do we know how much this matters? So for example, has there been any research or like studies about that this is maybe how Google ranks it, like 10 to 20% or something? Do we have any actual numbers as far as how much it matters? Oh, interesting. Nobody has done anything to validate. Interesting. Yeah, backlinks is my interesting. Yeah, I'll be right back too, guys. One moment. I'm back. So we're working on learning some marketing stuff. Seems like this stuff is not very well studied as far as like some of these strategies. They're just sort of like what everyone else is doing. Probably helps, but no one really knows for sure. All right, so I think I'm more interested in using these tools to figure out how to position, like let's say make a product, right? It's like you're using it for yourself. Like let's say you're making a product, for example, right now I'm working on this like video, this like marketing video thing with Remotion. How can I use Semrush to figure out an angle of, positioning it for a particular niche that's maybe is underserved? Likewise, give me another strategy for, I have this like voice to text app. Might be like we could find some like underserved niche somewhere besides programmers that need voice to text. Maybe they need it in a slightly different way. Like maybe just different form factor somehow. Excuse me. Last one, you're going to create a strategy for me to do market research for. So that's the repo we're currently in. And you have our personas and so we're going to use this tool to try to validate what we've come up with as a sanity check. Yes, Diet Coke and coffee. The problem with SEO is Google. Yeah, opaque. Well, I don't blame them. Yeah. I think it seems very clear the backlink thing, I mean, we can observe it. We can say, we can build these like maps of all the backlinks and you can see which sites are ranked highly. Also, that's the algorithm itself, like PageRank is based on this idea. So it makes sense to me that that's the most important thing. I think. Nice. I'm pretty sure. Okay, cool. So we got a bunch of search terms. I'm going to start with the our little marketing tool here. See if it's maybe worth. Obviously, this tool that we found that someone worked on 13 hours ago is doing it with a certain kind of angle. But it might not be the right angle, right? Or it might not be an angle. Maybe there's some other angle on it, right? Mm-hmm. Well, I do remember from college what they, there's this class I took, and they recommended to just run a bunch of different like small ad campaigns, and then you'd measure it that way. Like $20, do like 5 to 10 ideas. See which one is getting clicks. I'm gonna start with this. I'm probably not gonna pay for ads anytime soon. Arcade demo alternative. Oh yeah, there's actually quite a few things I want to test in Semrush. I want to test the animate GLB models AI search term. Wow. That's cool. It tells you how difficult it is to rank based on the search. Hey, Ricardo. Great idea. I will also explore in that too. Yeah, people actually are searching. That's good. This is kind of slow, so I'm going to ask Cloud to make me also for this other site that I have. It's called AFK AI. I was kind of curious if there's any position there that could be profitable, because you already kind of built the tool. I'll show you guys what I'm talking about. I kind of concluded that like there's probably not enough market for it, because there's like Mixamo and all these other ones. But maybe we could find something, so that's why I'm exploring it. Oh, Marcus, are you talking about this SEO tool? No, this is, I'm using this as a tool for us to try to answer some of our questions. Oh, hey, Gary. So that's, you know, if you're worried about someone really hammering your site, you can, Cloudflare has a lot of tools, but the general gist is just like an extra layer of protection. You can think of like security stuff, like it's kind of like you layer it. So you can keep adding more and more layers to protect against certain things. So if you have a fear of people, a bunch of, you feel like the rate limit won't be enough that you added to your endpoints, you can add Cloudflare in between. Cloudflare also has some other kind of cool tools. if you want to try to protect against people scraping your site, they're adding this thing where it's like they create these AI tunnels and try to trap them in this like box of infinite going through pages, which is kind of funny. Yeah, so yeah, don't worry, Limbon, not interested in this idea. Yeah, sure, Yuvraj, definitely some people have requested to me make a video, so I'll do it at some point. Because I agree, that'd be kind of cool. Okay. So right now I'm using Semrush. Go ahead and analyze this project here. Right now we're actually ranking for the term here. Like we show up first on Google. Not a lot of people are searching it or anything. So this is 20 a month. Okay, so that's not a lot. I wonder what, like one question I have, right? When someone's searching up this term, why did they search up AFKAI? Can I answer this question? Hey, Yuvraj, that's the auto reply there. What is this? So this might be connecting because you have to like register your site. I'm not totally sure. I'm gonna ask. I'm probably going to spend a long time today on this because I got this like 7-day free trial, so I really want to take advantage of it and answer my questions. So, to see what what questions I can answer. So, can you explain what is this? Oh, okay, cool. Oh, this is great. Okay, so I know my competitors for this site. This is the closest comparable. It's animate everywhere. Hey, Gremlin. Yeah, they fixed it. I think they upgraded it and now upgraded the box. But let me know. I'm not sure if it's cutting out, but it appears not at the moment. So that's good. But it's exactly as you said yesterday. You came here. I was like, all right, I'll replace it. Not much else. This is an interesting domain. Everythinguniver.se. So 3D animation. Yeah, I think when I made this site, I just sort of made it like animate GLB models, which is dumb, right? Like no one's looking up animate GLB models. Like when I look up the keywords here, no one's looking that up. So I should not have made it the title, I think. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure. It got a good year. Oh, okay, and this is great too, right? We can go through and see that it would be very hard for me to rank on 3D animation, which I could have guessed, but there are some of these that maybe I would never have thought about. Get rigged game models, which my competitor is ranking. I think that means it's ranking high. Maybe that means it's ranking low, 52. Let me look it up. Okay, so I think it means it's ranking low because I don't see it anywhere. I'm just 0 on everything for some reason. So I'm going to plug this into AI and because it can interpret some of these other things for me. Oh, thanks, Gremlin. I think that's what we're about to do. It's connecting my Google Analytics and the Google Search Console to Semrush, which that would probably help. So I'll probably do that next. Yeah, I'm probably going to spend a pretty good amount of today using this tool because I want to take advantage of the free trial. And I'll probably be using it for all of our projects as far. Okay, so I want to interpret this. This is my competitor for this project here. And I like AFK AI as a project because it actually did take quite a long time to make. Like it probably took me a solid month, I would say. So if we could find some way, some angle to try to charge for it, it might actually... I just need to clean it up a bit. Also, it would be nice to have an excuse to work on it because it is a fun project. But obviously, we have to find some angle. Yeah, definitely. I don't plan to goof off. I have objectives. So, my first objective is to see how we can improve our ranking compared to this other site. It's a very similar site. It's like they found that there was a gap for models that were not humanoids, like all other different types of models, and that's the exact same reason I started making this. And then I used their site and I couldn't accomplish my goal, so it's like I was like, I'll try to make it. The general purpose of their site is to animate non-humanoid characters. So you can rig and animate all sorts of characters. So what I'm trying to figure out is how can I rank better? That's going to help us. We are ranking on Bing and actually getting some traffic, but we're going to try to use some of the data in Semrush to answer questions about how we can change what keywords were ranked for based on the difficulty. And we're going to create a plan, I think, of me. I'm going to maybe, well, I'm getting probably a little bit ahead of myself as far as, because we're not even charging for this site, but maybe I could find some people to link to this site somewhere. Oh, right, because we can analyze the where anything everywhere is getting backlinks from. So I'm going to do that. So they're getting 4,000 organic traffic a month. That's pretty good. Wow, it's really spiked. I mean, it's not that good, but it's pretty good, I think. It's definitely a lot more than I get. Traffic cost. Oh, cool. And it lists all the competitors. That's cool. Yeah. So Demotion, obviously, a lot more traffic. I haven't seen this one. Hey, Sora. How's it going? Yeah, this is not a competitor. They don't really do the same thing. Eskimo. Oh, this is good. Where did I go for the backlink stuff? Here it is. Huh? Did someone link my site on Yahoo? Let me look. I'm gonna bring this over here. What is this? Weird. Must have been an accident. I'm not even sure why it would be here. It says Steve Harvey. It says linked removed. So basically just a lot of spam stuff, right? Wikipedia. Interesting. Oh, I see. It was just showing mine. That makes a lot more sense. Okay, perfect. This is what I was looking for. Yeah, mine are not interesting. This is a bunch of spam shit linking to my stuff. So this is one of the best backlinks that this site has. Let's take a look at it. It's on GitHub. I don't want it. Why would this be ranked highly? It has 1 star. Confusing. I'm going to ask Cloud what is going on. I think it might be just ranking by the github.com, which is not like super useful. Because I'm sure Google doesn't treat that as a very highly ranked thing. So can you, this is yeah. It seems to be ranking this random repo highly. Is Semrush just doing a really stupid check where it just checks like the domain, but not the actual... Because surely Google would not treat some random repo linking to it as valuable, right? It'd only be certain parts of the website. All right, let's look at this one. Soft tonic. I think this actually will work because I definitely know someone that was doing something like this where they were going from website to website, just like posting their app, like all these kinds of like aggregator things. And I guess I'll do that because that's a worthy experiment. So I guess it's just some sort of aggregator app site. You probably can post your app. I will bookmark it. I don't know who visits these kinds of sites, but so it has some Medium articles. Y Combinator for some reason. Wait, is it a Y Combinator thing? God, I can't remember their domain. What is it again? Everything Universe? Okay, now I'm curious. Maybe one of these accelerators is, but when did it come out? but for a folder for Softonic, Softpedia, OGs, and software distribution. Oh, gotcha. Oh, you actually knew that one? Oh, interesting. I thought it was just some random. Oh, so this is actually a popular site? I got the vibe that it was like... How do I get on here? Let me look it up. They're on itch.io. Interesting. Why? Oh, that kind of makes sense. People are using their sites to make the models for their games, and then from itch.io they're going to link over to the site. But why? That could be one strategy for me to get backlinks. I just, hey guys, use this for your game. That's what I did. I was using it for my game. But the next question is, how do you get them to link to your site? So I'm going to take their domain because I can't remember it. And itch.io. Everything universe. Somehow it's in the metadata or something, but it's not showing up when I search it. Oh, here it is. I have to click it and then I go in. Oh, I see. They just made a little... Oh, great. Okay, now I can see the exact link. That's much more helpful. Yeah, so they just put this on Softonic. Hey, Ing, I used to, a long time ago, like, well, not that long ago, but 7 months ago, I was using Cursor. I like Cloud Code because it's very customizable. I can add a bunch of things. Like I can add these like status lines, you know, hooks, custom hooks. I also just like how it's very lightweight. I can do all my commands really easily. I don't really need the IDE very often. If I do, I will open it up with this NeoVim. But you know, everyone has their preferences. Also, I pretty much only use Opus. So. Oh, interesting, Gremlin. Okay, Softonic accepts software submissions through the developer portal. Interesting. Yeah, no problem. It kind of feels like I've unlocked a whole new area. Like I just didn't really... It was weird because I knew this existed, kind of, but I just never really explored it. And definitely, it makes a lot of sense. Just go through their backlinks and then find which ones you can get. So they do have some like news articles that link them. Go to some conferences, go on vacation. Sounds pretty good. Just go talk to some people, be like, hey, look at my thing. You make it for your game. All right, and then make a news article about me, please. Oh yeah, Gremlin, good idea. Let's do it. Export time. I already am pro. Let me look. Oh, I see. I can only do that once the trial is over. I see. Well, what they didn't prepare for is my ability to copy and paste everything. Very elite. Wait, can we just use this? No, I think I have to open them, because otherwise the DOM extractor I don't think will get it. Hey, enter key. Hey, Kim, I know for certain, like all the other stuff, it seems, I don't know. You know, there's some other tools here that I talked to Cloud a little bit, it seems like maybe it works. But one thing I know for sure is that the backlink stuff is a very important component for how Google ranks. Backlinks, it's establishing scores of credibility based on how many sites link to it. And so I definitely believe this stuff. So the reason why backlinks are important is because they use this algorithm called PageRank. You know, they have like their modified version, which is probably like insanely complicated, but it's probably still have that general idea. Be able to, yeah, definitely. Okay, so I'm gonna save this. I'm gonna make a to-do for today, which it'll be our backlink day when we just post on all these different sites, try to get some traffic, more traffic. But I'm going to SEO. Wait, really, Gremlin? No, you're joking, right? Surely it's not made based on pages. Nah, you're joking. But I guess we'll never know. He would never admit it. Yeah, Gremlin, anytime you plug in like a site and how to use it, I do it all the time. The AI always knows how to use it, pretty much. Like, even like YouTube questions that I have, and it tells me exactly how to navigate there. Pretty much everything. I show my mom how to use it too, because sometimes she's like, how do I do this on the site? You can just ask the AI, usually knows the layout of the site, unless it's been recently updated. Okay, I have too many windows open. I'm going to move some of them over here so they're kind of out of my way. These are pending questions. I have some more pending questions for this one. All right, I'm gonna start writing stuff in my notes because I need to make a list of all things. I'm gonna put it this way because this is for all projects, so I will call it SEO. Oh. Yeah, cool, Robert. Really? Interesting. Google was called Backrub? Wow, that is strange. What does that even mean? Okay, pending questions. Hey Kim, I think no one knows for sure on that stuff. Probably backlinks will always play a role though, but they do still do the credibility. They'll do credibility on the sites, ranking on the sites, based on how many backlinks it has from the authoritative sites that they have. It's going to be, I don't know exactly how they will do that, but no one knows. Right? It's kind of a black box, the general idea. But yeah, I'm not sure. Even if they used PageRank, I'm not sure Backrub would have ever taken off on the name alone. At the very least, it never would have became a verb. No one will say I'm backrubbing it. That's just never gonna happen. I'm rubbing? No. Yeah, no. No one's gonna say that. Okay, I'm gonna paste this because this is one of the things I had the question about. Actually, I think I'm good on this. My question here kind of answered the rest of them because no one really knows that this like cluster stuff is actually real, according to Cloud or Opus. It seems real, but mostly about the backlinks, I think. All right, cool. I'm gonna close. Oh no, this last part. I'm gonna save these queries to check later. This is for our Prism data feed. Hey Robert, mainly we're doing kind of SEO stuff today, I would say. Oh, this has all three. Oh, that's fine. All right, cool. So I can close this one now. Markup chain. Okay, now I can paste, I can create a new one. This is for AFK AI. All right, now we're ready to go. I can paste this now. So the output above is from Semrush. It is, right, I'm going to explain the backlink gap for verse. My objective is to compile a list of sites that I could feasibly get a backlink from to my site. I want you to add all of the sites that, we'll just create a new doc that's going to go through each one and give the feasibility based on the link. And then once you are done, you're going to take the ones that are clearly feasible and you're going to put them in this doc. So by the end of this, you should have created one doc and modified another. All right, cool. So I will put him over here. A1, hopefully the auto reply will answer you, but if not, it is cloud code. I'll put in the chat the tools. Oh, I'm sorry, not tools. So we've used the backlink app. We've established like what sites to link from for ours, but the next step is to figure out how we can optimize our page to optimize for the keywords specifically. I think I said optimize. We can optimize our page to optimize. Interesting. But yeah, that's what we're doing. Let me go get the keyword page. These are the organic keywords. I'm gonna paste all this. I wonder if you'll be able to interpret this though, the way that I'm gonna paste it. This one I can use this tool for. Take a look. I've pasted the DOM for the chart that it gave me about the keywords. Before you begin, can you actually interpret what I pasted there? Oh, this doesn't actually have the data. Oh, never mind, it does with that. Strangeness. .3D character animation toolkit. So it's telling me some keywords that are maybe a low competition. So then it could potentially optimize for these keywords that would be easier to rank on. That's kind of cool. Let's just make sure all these keywords we actually can use the website for. Oh, I see, Gremlin. Well, I can fix it. I raised the quality again, so I'll probably just lower it again. Seems to not happen as often though, I guess, at least. Let me try something real quick. Hold on. I think I have an idea. Hey, Gremlin. That's kind of cool. So, 400. I think ideally I want organic traffic though. Feels more long-term solution. If I can achieve it. Ready Player Me avatar? How many searches? Yeah, take a look at this. Extract out what are all the low-hanging fruit here and put it in a doc located here. Okay, and then once you're done with that, you're going to, at the bottom of that doc, actually, you're going to put how much traffic, like you can just do accumulation, and how much traffic would that be? And then the next question is, how would we actually implement you would do? Based on the difficulty, well, I guess one question I have is like, let's say you do get backlinks, right? It's probably not going to raise your rank for all the keywords, right? Or do you have to get backlinks that rank well for a particular keyword? Hey, Kim, I'm using the free trial, so today I'm going to be spending a lot of time on it because I want to take advantage of the tool. I'm not sure if I would pay for it. It's pretty expensive. I would have to really find a lot of value in the next few days working with it. Like a lot of value. Yeah, exactly. So, okay, while it's doing that one, I could start on the other two, which we put in our notes. Okay, yeah, accessibility angle. Cool, let's try it. So we go to the keyword overview. So that seems pretty low volume. Hey, thanks, Kim. So I guess it's not enough for what? Because usually there was that like cluster tool. Okay, so for this one, I'll just put Yeah, that's not bad. 15,000 searches. Does Semrush tend to overestimate or underestimate the searches, right? It must be doing some sort of sample where it's like estimating based on the amount of data they have. But has there been any studies or anything where people were talking, or maybe some anecdotes about this? Oh, that makes sense. So there's the domain-wide backlinks, which help boost your site if other sites link to it. And then there's like page-specific, where if you have a page that's like doing something and it's linked by other pages, maybe in the same category, boost that page's keywords specifically. Okay, cool. These are all our backlinks that we will be able to probably be able to achieve with some effort. Okay, so pretty wildly inaccurate, I'd say, but you get a general range. Wow, okay. Yep, exactly, Gremlin. That makes sense. Okay, cool. Too many tabs. Hey, Komal. Usually the auto reply gets those messages. Give it to you. Hey, KD percents. I mean, hey Ben, KD percents supposedly telling me how easy it is to. But that's a great question. How is this calculated? How easy it is to be ranked here? How would it figure that out? Let's ask Cloud. So how much can I trust the numbers they're giving me for the keyword difficulty? How do you think they're measuring it? And has there been any studies about it, or anecdotes about what this about whether this is actually accurate and what I can do with this? Okay, I'm going to read some of these documents. Yes. Yeah. For VTubing? What is VTubing? VTuber rigging? What is this? Virtual YouTubers? What in the world? Oh, is that why people think I'm an AI sometimes? Interesting. Huh. So apparently there are some search terms for this idea of VTuber rigging that are not, according to Semrush, well served. It's not like a lot of traffic, I guess, but it's 600 a month. I guess you combine these two. Maybe like 1,000. Gotcha. Yeah. I'm just thinking about my site. I don't know. I don't really have any tools for that on the AFK AI one. It looks like there's no real tools for this. So if you guys think this is a growing trend, maybe this is an opportunity, I suppose. Someone makes a tool for rigging VTubers, and they are able to rank highly. Mostly it's just tutorials, but if you have a little website. I'm not sure I will do it. People will just think I'm definitely AI if I'm working on a rigging VTuber thing. Also, doesn't really fit with my site either. Let me look at it again. Bring your 3D models, where would it be? So if I go in the editor, Like, would it be another one? VTuber rigging? Like, is it, but how does it work exactly? Yeah, and granted, you can rig the model, but it probably needs facial animations and things. Do not help VTuber spin. Yeah. Yeah. Let me whitelist Ben. I don't know why he's deleted. You're whitelisted. Hey, how's it going, Deva? Anything silly? Yeah, I feel like Archon took a really long time to index, but then again, I don't really know. I'm chilling at the moment. I just attach the documents. Once I really struggle with finding documents, then maybe. Hey, thanks, Rich Guy. I don't think it's indexing that took a while. It was just building the container. That was the old computer, I suppose. I want to see an example of this. What is this exactly? Oh, no. Okay. Yeah. I don't know. Not really my style. So. Granted, it probably is a growing trend. I would not be surprised. I just don't know how big it would get. Let's look at the other ones. I see. And there are no tools for it. For the auto rigging of these, whatever they're doing with these. Probably just have their own index. Are you thinking about building a new search engine? Ambitious. Combining objects in Blender. I mean, definitely this one seems like the biggest win. Let me look this one up. 3D character animation toolkit. Actually, that matches our site perfectly now that I think about it. Because we have a bunch of tools. This is a toolkit. Wait, really, Ben? Oh, interesting. Huh. Yeah, but for me to actually get that to be good, I will have to spend a long time working on it, and I'll have to be looking at rigging weird anime things, which I don't know if that's how I want to spend my life. I'll think about it. I'll probably have to watch some streams to see if that's anything I would ever make. There is a cost to my brain to use it for this purpose. Cursor versus cloud code. Yeah, Deva. No spamming. Yeah. I mean, I think we can establish there are no tools for this particular search, and there are people searching it. And it's a new thing people are doing, relatively new. And honestly, it probably will grow. I wouldn't be surprised. You got 1,007, yeah, probably 2,000. I think this is a month or something. So that's like not a lot, but if you convert 1%, yeah, it's not a lot. Mm-hmm. Backlinks to top 10 pages. Oh, I see. Okay, so it's basically what it does based on each search. Semrush comes in, looks at the top ones, and then like builds a graph or something of all the deep links, and then that's how it's like ranking. But something I'm confused about, right? When I look up this query, I see Mixamo here, right? I would think Mixamo is really highly ranked. So how does it score this query low? So like when I look this up, right, Mixamo shows on top. And so my question is like, how would it score this low when you have a very highly ranked website on the top? It's probably pretty complicated, but I'm just curious. Maybe they're scoring it based on whether you could achieve being in the top 10 or something like that. Maybe that's how they're scoring. Mm-hmm. I have no problem with anime, but okay, cool. I'll look at this new doc. Well, I actually didn't finish reading this one. Gremlin, I see what you're saying before. This could soak up a lot of time if you wanted it to. Hey, Sally, I think that exists. There's it's called I forgot the name, but yeah, there definitely is a thing like this. Like you can get groceries and all sorts of goods. So to me, it seems very clear that this is probably, these two are what I would target. At least to start. No, not Temu. There's another one. It's like, let me look it up. Oh, is it we? I don't know. I can't find it. Mm-hmm. There's like this food delivery app that's just like a bunch of Asian restaurants and food, groceries. I guess it's not really goods, it's mostly food. Downstairs playing poker. Yeah, well, if I was playing poker, then I would be trying to hide. But with that said, probably would come out. I don't know. Mm-hmm. Pardus AI. Yeah, hey, Jason, feel free to link it on the, or like send a video on the Discord. That's kind of, you can show your projects and get some feedback. Oh. Neat. All right. Focus time. Okay, Semrush uses the median. That kind of makes sense. Out of the top 10. Because positions 1 and 2 are always going to be like top websites, basically. Gary, I just like it's very customizable. I like being able to have all my stuff open like this. It's pretty lightweight. I like the terminal vibe too. I can very easily, with cursor you kind of have to, like I don't need all the stuff cursor has. I just need just the AI, and I can easily bring up my files if I need it. I don't really like it, but you know, everyone likes their own stuff, and that is okay. I used to use cursor like 7 months ago or so. I liked it then. Someone would have told me then use this other thing, but okay, I like this. Yeah, I do. Surprised the auto. Oh, there you go. Yeah, the auto reply got you. All right, cool. So this is kind of a quick win. I think I'm going to implement this just to hit these two, at least like the terminology they use, and see if I can. And I'll do the deep link stuff. Yeah, same, Gremlin. Once I used Cloud Code, I was like, yeah, this is what I want to use. It's just good vibes. All right, so we're just going to do these two. Let's develop a plan just for these two. Okay, sites to post on. Let me take a look at that as well. We are done with this documents. Create company profile. Okay. AI tools, I've seen these. Yes, this looks roughly right. Basically, I just post them, boom, boom, boom. No problem. Let me just do that. All right. Oh, let's see. Do I need it? Need a membership for this link tree? Put it here. That'd be cool if Cloud could do this for me, actually. Wait, what if this is a tool? Oh man. No, wait. Like, what if it's a tool where you can just put in your business, and then it will find all the backlinks, the good backlinks that you can post on. I mean, websites that you can post your product on to improve your backlinks. Surely that exists. Well, let's check. All right, so question. Does there exist a site for, it just takes in a website and then it scours, granted you need the Semrush data, which is very expensive. So I'm going to scratch that. But maybe there are some shortcuts, I guess. All right, is there any sites that will automatically, okay, never mind. It doesn't take that much work to post it. No one's gonna pay for that. Like, you just go on the site and you post. Right. Sorry. People aren't that lazy. All right. So in order to post on cool. I will post on this one. Oh, you can just skip it. That's one of these that like tries to make you pay. Just... Oh, another one. All right, cool. I'm making a link tree. I'll post on this one. This one I understand. Just a simple. Okay, interesting. So that one was really easy, which I like. So we submitted one. I'm going to cross it out. Strange, doesn't work. Okay, beta list. So you have to sign in with X. Oh, that's kind of cool. This one, what it does, it like extracts out information about the website for the listing. Okay, that one's taking a while, so let's go to the next one. Submit product. So let's going to click it. The anything world. Bro, their name is so confusing. Anything world. But their domain is also anything universe. Okay, gotcha. No. Do not want to pay. Oh, name has already been taken. Oh, okay. Weird. Thinks my website is a software development agency. Oh, gotcha. Hey, enter key. God, I'm kind of surprised it doesn't auto reply to that, but it's just basically I'm not really anticipating to produce much revenue for a while. It's kind of a long-term project. I guess I don't really believe in the idea that you can do it in a month or 2 or 3. It'll probably take at least a year, but ideally it'd be nice if it's sooner. But that's just how it be. All that to say, it's not like there won't be progress. Who knows? You maybe get some accelerator or something. Someone's interested in what you're doing. But as far as like actually producing a lot of money, I think it takes a while. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, 1 year, yeah. That's kind of what I figure. By a year, you'll probably know if you're getting closer or not. You might not necessarily have made a lot of money yet, but at a year, you probably know whether you're going to, I think, or you're on a path that looks promising. Okay, I just created a Crunchbase. Let me submit the thing. That makes sense, yeah. Hey, thanks, Bridget. Back to the conference. Right now I'm asking some SEO questions. Nope, looks legit. I'm going to add it. Interesting. Crunchbase is an interesting site. It's like a lot of it is like I'm dealing with the AI on their site. So I'll show you guys. Oh. Never mind. Doesn't really work. Oh shit, Grandma, really? Yeah, I know that. I know Google Search Console, but there's a thing where I can just, yeah, it makes sense. Just post all these things. Yeah, now that I think about it, I think only one was blocked by Cloudflare, so there was no captchas. So you could just make a little script to do it. I'm going to ask all right, I'm gonna go grab a coffee. I'll be right back. Oh, you guys can see. Alright, cool. I'm back. Crunchbase. Sure. I'm gonna close a few of these. It's a little overwhelming. All right, what is this? Hey, Robert. Cool. Glad to hear it. All right. Where did this doc go? Okay, I think we can close this one. This one is done. I'm gonna change that auto reply. I don't know why I'm saying it doesn't matter my size. I think I put that in as a joke or something. But yeah, I drink it. That's what I drink. Let me change that. Very good. Did I remove the stairs? Hey, Type Dummy. Yeah, we're today doing a few things. Got a little sidetracked, but we're working on this little video. It's gonna be landing new. It will be replacing the old landing page. Hey Alex, sorry for that. Wild auto reply. Yeah, I got an espresso machine. I have a Breville. They're pretty cool. They last a really long time, and if you have any problems, the support's really good. Like, I have a Breville machine, it's been running for like 7 years. And it's still fine. It's glad to make. Okay, I remember what I was trying to do. I'm trying to find a document. Where is it? Not here. It's here. What do you think, guys? Should I see if Cloud can one-shot this VTuber thing? If it can't, then I won't do it. I will leave that to you guys. But yeah, the other ones definitely. Does this blog stuff actually help at all? I guess it can't hurt. Well, maybe it can if Google flags it as like AI garbage. I probably won't add it for now. Oh, thanks. Yeah, sure, Gary. Let's do it. But I'm just gonna do step 2 first. And then I won't spend much time on it though. I'll just see if it can accomplish a tool for these people. But I will not be participating in their endeavors. It's not like they're bad people. It's just a little cringe, in my opinion. Okay, just step 2. All right, so I will create a new one and I will put it in this one. We'll start with this and then we'll do the VTuber whatever thing. Let me read it one more time. Let me just make sure I committed everything. One sec. Just do this off. Okay, cool. Just in case it has some environment whatnots, but it's good. What is it doing, Paul? So I'm running a script. Yeah, like when I enabled it to just run commands, like I had a level of anxiety. It's like, what is going on? To just run without permission. So I do not recommend it. Oh, not what I meant to say is 2. Oh, It's actually 1. We want to do 1. And then 2, B, and C. Yeah, perfect. Okay. 1, 2, B, and C. And I don't know about 3. Oh, wow. 182. That's crazy. Just spending your credits. Oh yeah, we could definitely do that. I just realized, yeah, we could definitely do that. That's a good idea. We can just rig a bunch of models and then just have a page they can download it. It's easy. Easy. They're not good, but it's easy to make like a kind of good thing, if that makes sense. Oh, sorry, Sasan. You got nuked. All right, let me fix that. I'll stop deleting people for that. That's not a bad question. So questions like these shouldn't be auto-deleted. Just an auto reply is fine. Basically any question. That's the same thing. Oh yeah, Gary, rigging is like, thanks for the questions, definitely anytime. Rigging is, I'll show you guys. It's just creating the skeleton for a model. So that way you can animate it very easily to do different things. You know, it's kind of like a humanoid. You're gonna have your skeleton that you build. But it's actually kind of tricky. So I'll show you what it looks like. So you wouldn't rig a mountain. So let me choose a different model. This was one thing I want to do, which is actually add models, because my original plan with this site was it wasn't going to have rigging. So when I added these sample models, I put in just kind of various items. None of these you would really rig, maybe this robot. But everything else is just sort of like wouldn't really have a skeleton. So I need to go download a model. If it's okay, I'm probably not going to do that, because then I gotta go find one. But actually that is one thing we will change, which is we're going to add better models here. So it can actually show the platform. But it just allows the model to move like a human or something else like a dragon. You could rig a dragon. You could rig this mage. Rig anything that moves like an animal. Hey, Vandus, that sounds, it doesn't require too much, just depends what you're doing. If you're trying to train your own models, that's one thing, but you probably won't need too much. Oh, hey, Robert. Yeah, they run parallel, so it's not sequential. Kind of nice. Cool, so I'll delete this. I'm gonna close some tabs too. This is getting a little bit hard to navigate. Sorry, I'm trying to find where it was before. Where'd it go? Strange. Must have navigated away. Did I do it here? Weird. Oh well. I saved it, I guess. Cool. Thanks, Robert. Okay, let me I think while I wait, I'll attach my Google Search Console to Semrush. Oh, there's a lot more tools, man. Holy shit. So I'm going to attach my stuff. Nice, cool. I got it. Let me create a report. Okay. Not very, not a lot of stuff going on. Let's take a look though. I just make sure there's nothing I can't show, but I don't think so. Okay, so this is the last week. I see. I don't really see anything I can't show, so I'm going to show it. So just 5 clicks. Bing tends to have a little bit more, but not a lot. What the questions that I have is I want to know what were people searching. Probably says that in the Google Search Console. I'm gonna click a few of these. Oh cool, it's crawling my site to I guess check it out. Oh no, it's including VTubing. No. I'll ask it to remove that in the first iteration. Not yet. What are we doing here? Okay, just my take on that. If you're just doing like simple vibe coding stuff, you probably don't need to go too crazy with the. I had a. You know, it just depends what you're doing, but if you're like building websites. However, you might want to. Sounds like you're trying to future-proof it or something, because maybe you have other types of projects you're gonna work on. Adding the site on Crunchbase. Okay, cool. Got it. Trying to find an image. F1 somewhere. Where's the favicon? Yeah, you got to keep in mind, Vendisa, this is, you know, we're not using local models so much for coding. It's not like we're trading our own models or anything. I probably won't, unless just as a side project. If I'm going to train a model, I think it's necessary. Probably won't do it on my computer. Because it wouldn't be a very good model. Anyways, I need to really, even if you have a really powerful machine, you're not going to make a super, super good thing, probably. There's just too many good models. Have been trained on very large data centers and things. Okay. Can you find the favicon? I can't find it anywhere. It's not in the public folder. What? It's here? Where? Oh, there it is. Can you make it an image? I'm going to use it like a PNG. And a PNG. No, it already is an image. Can you remove all references to the VTuber thing? We're going to remove that. Can you make it a higher quality? I think you just turned the ICO into the image, but maybe you can make an SVG if possible, and then render it. Could you do that? Yeah, exactly, Gary. You got it. All right, let's, what is that? No. Oh, it actually figured out the shape isn't right. Interesting. That's cool. I read it. I'm gonna play some Halo music for a little bit. Oh, it actually went all the way through and made these. Did you make it so it's how long would it take to execute this in today's brief? Did you make it like parallel and everything? I think all it's doing in today's brief is just reading from Firebase, right? I just double check, but I believe so. Nice. Okay, cool. Let's rerun the today's brief, or run the first trigger the scheduler. Oh, did you update the scheduler actually? And you might need to update that in the deploy scripts to make sure. Well, let's talk about the scheduler. Are we gonna make this a separate scheduler? Have you already done that? I'll put this one over here. Yep, that's the idea, SS. Oh, let me check. Actually like mine better, so I'm gonna keep it. Oh shit, Paul. Nice. Okay, better plan. That's fine. I should make a Twitter and LinkedIn for this. That's fine. Hey, Y4, usually my time 2 to 5, so I can hit the gym in the mornings and things. I can do any errands when there's no people. Nice perk. All right, so I'm gonna test a few of these websites. I mean, a few of these pages. Yep, Nuffles. Oh. Cool, that's pretty legit. Hey, Y4, it's because the camera is my phone. I do not have the ability to use my phone. It is totally not possible. Okay, I'm currently filling out the Crunchbase. I think I can show you guys. I don't really see why I'm doing it over here. Let me double check. I'm just filling this out. I guess for the create new headquarters, I probably won't do that. Unless I have to. Alright, so let's do animation. Software. Gaming. What's a diversity spotlight? It's locked. Interesting. I can just put whoever I want. That's hilarious. Surely I can't do that, right? Okay. Alright, cool. Cool. I think that's basically it. Alright. I'm going to save these. Yeah, I just got this little, just a stand. You attach it to the desk, and it's like you can move it wherever. It's like a little cable looking thing. I don't know what you call it. That's flexible. Oh, cool. That was easy. Cool, we did that one. Let me cross it out. Alright, I'm going to test the new pages. I think of AI translation for Chinese and Japanese. And it appears decent. Oh, you mean like you're making an app for translation? Interesting. I don't know. I guess localization is a need for apps, but I'm not sure how you would stand out, because there's probably a lot of them. I'm not sure though. Hey, thanks, Snuffles. Good to know. I might try it out. You know, I'm on the trial with the Semrush thing, so I could just jump from Semrush once the trial's over to this other thing, if they have a trial. And give it a shot there too. Take what we learned. Alright, let me try the new pages. So game dev. Yeah, that's perfect. Looks really good, actually. I like it. As far as AI sites go, this looks not bad. Cool. Alright, what's the other one? Sitemap. Animate objects. What are the use cases after one exports the model? Is it in a commonly used format? Yep. So they can bring it in Blender. They can, so you can use it for making movies, making a game, making video, or same thing, videos, movies, games. Let's see, what else could you use it for? Oh, and I guess you can use it for, you know, VTubing, so for streaming, which I didn't know. Let me think, are there any other use cases? I think that's pretty much it. Maybe one day VR. You can use it for VR, for sure. But it's just VR hasn't really taken off, so. Not really. The only thing, I don't want Google to flag this. You know, obviously they have some pretty advanced stuff, so I would ideally like it to be a different style, not just a duplicated page, because it looks exactly the same. So one-click SEO can be optimized more. Oh, interesting. One-click SEO. I'd say the only thing is right now the pages look identical. Just to be safe, can we make them look differently, like differently structured and everything else? And also connect the pages, right? So it's like the home page connects to these two other ones. So it kind of develops like a tree rather than just random pages not linked to anything. Hey, Official Philosopher, this is an old project. We were doing some research today, and we realized that there are potentially some keywords. Well, we're using Semrush. This is the tool. And with AFK AI, when you look up, I made the site not thinking about SEO at all. So I made it so it's like animate GLB models, but no one looks up that ever, basically. Like, no one ever looks this up. They look up animate 3D models. So I'm changing it to be what Semrush says is low ranking opportunity. And we are also posting the sites on all the sites that our competitor posted it at Anything World to get backlinks to rank our site higher. So we're posting on Crunchbase, posting on some other places. Right now this is a free site, but if I did get some traffic, like let's say I got 3,000 views a month, 4,000 views a month, then you could start adding some monetization. It's not going to be like crazy, but you could potentially make a little bit. If you, and this has a bunch of tools for animation, so if someone needs to regularly animate, maybe. So that's what I'm doing. Hey, test channel. Hey, Type Dummy, yes they do. That is documented. There is this company called Team Internet Group. Their whole business model was making AI sites. So their whole business model was making AI sites and then using it to get some like SEO traffic or something. And then they put some ads on it and then they would get money this way. But Google's cracking down on this kind of thing. So their sites are totally not ranking highly. Google's actually not listing their site at all, and also not allowing them to monetize via their Google ads and stuff like this. So because they're just like a bunch of, they buy like an insane amount of domains, and then they both on like if you misspell a domain, so they're trying to get traffic in various ways, either people mistyping something else, or and there are a bunch of domains. It's like, and they have a lot of hyphens and things like this. And then they just plaster ads all over it. And anyway, the site's getting, this company's getting totally nuked. Yeah, obviously it's kind of dumb business, in my opinion. But it worked for a while. Okay, so it's changing the style. That's will probably succeed. Let me see if the Crunchbase. Oh, actually, I can start posting to another real quick. So we got this one. Yeah. The only thing I missed with my MacBook is there's still no games. Like, why the hell is there no games on these? That was an issue like 15 years ago, 10 years ago. And still games don't get ported over. It's like no gamers. In a way, it's also kind of a hack because it means I can't game. That is not an option. I can't even play CSGO. Seriously. Stupid. That's okay. Okay, so I got my description, which I did not save. Hey, see you, Gary. HVH? I don't know what that is. I played it a long time ago. I can call a little bit in college, but mostly high school. What is HVH? Oh, yeah. I never played this. It's kind of funny. Huh. A one-way memory to outwit opponents. That's kind of interesting. It's more like a engineering thing than it is a game. Who can outwit each other's anti-cheats. Yeah, true, Robert. That same for me, right? I mean, I don't really have the option to game. I can what can I play? Minecraft or something? Okay, let me just make sure this is different, that I trust it. Maybe I shouldn't have. Oh, maybe we didn't set up. Strange. Why is this page just blank? What happened? All right, so now we're going to investigate this VTuber thing. Take a look at our repo. Understand how our rigging works. Understand. It's mostly the rigging, I guess. It sounds like with the VTuber thing, you actually need facial expressions, which we never implemented any sort of thing like this. But go ahead and do a quick little audit. What are these kinds of people? What did they want for this? And then we're going to try to figure out whether we could achieve it in a realistic time frame. Oh, cool ball. I can actually play a game. There we go. Hey, Nuffles. Surprised the auto reply is not responding. Let me fix it. So for some reason this one didn't trigger. Can you fix it? You know which one it routes to? Yeah. Cool. Let me see if it triggers now. Yeah, exactly. It's pretty good out of the box, but it does definitely have an AI look to it. Generally, when you're designing with AI. Oh, right, we disabled hot reloading. That's right. So it'll show up next stream. A big task. I'll just restart it. Oh, should I? Yeah. Anyway, this is the answer, Nuffles. I worked as a software engineer at a big tech company for years, so I have runway for this. This is what the auto reply should have said. Cool. So it'll be active. All right, cool. So let's see, do these link to each other? That was kind of the idea. Yeah, I do, Robert. It's one of my interests. I'm working over here for, see, can I bring these over? Oh, yeah. What's the most annoying thing about coding to you? It can be a little tedious sometimes, I would say. Especially, you know, that if you're doing kind of normal CRUD work, it's kind of the same thing after a while. It's not super fun, in my opinion. Yeah, Robert, I use IBKR, but I use it a few different ones as well. That was partly why I made the portfolio tracker, because I wanted to accumulate the statistics. I have it in Excel, but it was actually kind of tough to make, like to get it to be computing the Sharp ratio and everything. So now it's, that was why we added it to the Prism data feed. Because then you can zoom in on regions and get your statistics for all your portfolios there. So I thought that was kind of cool. Most people do have multiple brokerages because they might, over time, you know, you might get it from your company, all sorts of reasons. I don't know if it's most people, but it's a lot of people. Nice. Flash. The next thing is like, I wanted the main page to link to the other two. You agree that this would, well, let's just do it, you know? Basically, the main page should, somewhere on the page, branch off. I just repeated myself twice, but I think it's the best. All right, let me push a few things. Find what it changed here. Oh, I see. Go. Oh, built for creators. Where's that? I see. Oh, cool. Cool. I made a post on a few more of these. And this will help for our current project too, because we'll see which... Oh, can we? Maybe, yeah, I think we can on our analytics. We can see which site linked to it maybe, to try to give a good estimate of which one's working. But for the backlinks in particular, we can't really, but for traffic maybe. That one's kind of hidden. Okay, cool. All right, the VTuber thing. Let me just see this real quick. Oh yeah, this is a lot of work, probably. Oh, it's got a lip sync, yeah. Unless there's some like... Any libraries for this? Like, can you find anything online that would make this very easy? Probably not. But you never know. Hey, cool. Key. I'd say most people that I know that growing up that liked coding, they started just by building projects. So if you could find maybe some interests that you got. For example, for me, right, I started in high school because I was I was playing Minecraft. And so I started by making Minecraft plugins. And it was a lot of fun. Because you could play the game and you could make a plugin. And blow up a bunch of stuff. So it's very interactive. Some other people I knew, they took a programming class and they made games. So in my high school, I remember there was this one kid who just went totally, like, he made this like really cool multiplayer game, which back then, it's a lot of work. But yeah, so a lot of people, they just started making projects, and I think it's still the same. So find some interest you got, maybe a game, maybe some other, whatever, and then you can maybe talk to AI to try to figure out how you could do it, and dive into it from there. That's what I'd recommend. I'll put the tools in the chat. You can maybe start with looking at these tools. They might help you, some of them. Okay. Okay, interesting. So we have some libraries we could use, maybe. MIT. So I'm just curious, this crowd, VTubing thing, how do they currently do it? I don't see any tools online to do it. Is there some desktop app or something that they're doing this with? Okay, cool, we can close this one. Okay, cool. I'm probably going to close this as well. And I'm going to work on the landing page a little bit. because I wanted to finish that today. And then probably the end of today, I'll let some people off the wait list. Approve a few people, probably Gremlin and Tom and any others. Let me check. I haven't checked the wait list in a while. Go.
Wait right now.
Filtered whisper, phone dry. Still I'm on alert. Doors closed, but I'm past the hurt. Signs hit, but they don't say when. Could be now, yeah, could be then.
Wow. All right. Yeah, I'm doing good. How are you? The confidence. Live stream tomorrow at noon. How come, Paul? So realistically, the libraries that you listed, anything that could achieve most of the effort. Now, basically, we want to improve the time it takes for them to do this, to accomplish this by 10x, and we want to implement it within a few hours using the library. Can we achieve this? Nice. Hey, Nuffles. Hopefully the autoplay gets that. Nice. Good. All right, I never tested the video. A long time ago, I actually made the little video. Or I told it to, but I don't know where I put it. Let me look in the repo. I'll change the song. It sounds good, Paul. Probably be streaming 2 p.m. I think. Tomorrow we will see. Cloud's Playwright plugin. Let me look it up. Multiple people have recommended this. Oh, it's an MCP. Now, to be honest, I'm done with MCPs. I'm no longer trying them. I don't like them. Oh, okay, I'll read. So I think what I'll do, I'll probably look up a YouTube video later and just see if, well, maybe we can do it now. Oh, so you actually don't, it's not actually an MCP. Oh, I see. This is, gotcha. This is just Microsoft made an MCP for it. Yeah, I'll maybe check it out later, but overall, yeah. It is worth investigating, I'd say. Mhm. Mhm. Yeah, yeah. I always find it's the same. It's like in theory it sounds good, but then like the actual execution doesn't really make sense because I can just go click around and see. So like, okay, it's the same thing with all the other MCPs in my opinion. I can't quite see what. In my case, it would make sense for because I can just go and click around, or I can make tests to do it. I've tried the browser tools MCP, and I just didn't really understand why it would be used because it's like I can just open the thing and then I can grab it. And then same thing with images. You know, I can just take an image, boom, boom, done. You know, it's like what I said before, the token usage. I don't really. The only thing is if I have some automation where it's like I needed to test something every day, I need to make sure this still works or something, but then I can just build a test. You know, because I'm sitting at the computer, I can click around. I can see the bugs. Interesting. Yeah, I'm not really sure. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a good. If I see like a YouTube video and I see people like using it and it makes a lot of sense to me, like what the use case would be, I'd be like, yeah, let's do it. Mm-hmm. I kind of learned a little bit more about this site because I saw some people searching it. Tell me more about this site. So, what does it do? What's their API do? Very good. So many downloads. Yeah. Interesting. Seems like a new company or something. Let me look at LinkedIn. It's not on LinkedIn. Interesting. Yeah, I still don't understand the use case though. Like, how would it help me? I can click around. I don't need anyone to click around. I have the capability to click and be like, here's a book. And then I can put in a screenshot. I don't need a tool. You know what I mean? Yeah, let's do it, Paul. I get tired of I agree with you there. I get tired of these after a while. Mm-hmm. So I imagine everyone else does too. Mm. Hey, Martin. I think the competitive advantage is data. So if you can make something and collect data that other competitors can't get. What else? I do think there is some elements of just like switching costs. Like if people like your tool, it's not too expensive and it's reasonably complex to build. You'll probably be fine. But you should be high margin. Let me think. It's a good question though, because like you could ask like, why even try to make stuff if the cost of software is going down? I think there is still a cost of labor, you know. I think partly what I think too is like, I think we haven't reached like full saturation yet. So like in 2 to 3 years, yeah. But if you make something, well, I don't know, but maybe it could be 5 years. It's hard to know for sure, but it still requires quite a bit of work to build complex apps. So there's probably some runway for quite a while. And again, like I said, the switching cost thing. If you price appropriately, you probably could make a good business as long as you make a pretty good product. But it's also like getting eyeballs too on your thing. Yeah, it becomes more and more tricky as more and more software is deployed. More competition, people spending on marketing.
No need to name what moves like this.
Okay, I was working on the landing page. Oh, I was checking something. All right, Ready Player Me, I was wondering about.
Between the beats, I felt the spark. You led the room without the mark. In the hush, I trace the sound, never loud, but all around. Your rhythm spoke through a still design. I heard it all without a one. In the hush, I trace the sound, never loud, but all around. Your rhythm spoke through a still design. I heard it all.
Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, Gary, there's the my Suno. Wait, what? Netflix bought this? Really? I doubt that's true. Let me look at this link. Seriously? What the hell? The reason I'm so surprised, this site has no traffic whatsoever. Nothing on LinkedIn. It's acquired. Well, it must have been like personal relationships or something. Like they weren't maybe marketing too much online, I suppose. Like for their site, or not, at least not getting a lot of traffic. A little strange. I mean, like, no doubt the cost of software is going down, right? But like, it doesn't mean that, you know, if you think about it, we're still very early. Surely there's, you know, opportunities. The models before Cloud Opus were not, you know, this pretty big step up. Kind of puzzling. I'm gonna do a little more research. It's So I guess like this is maybe is this a B2B kind of business? Like there was like no traffic to it basically when I looked on Semrush. Nothing on LinkedIn either. Oh yeah, and another thing, like, you know, you can argue, hey, like cost of software is going down, but then you see like a bunch of craziness happening, like Ella Marina at $1 billion valuation, this U.com, which I've kind of watched it be built, is at $1 billion valuation. There's definitely, you know, opportunities, especially for, you know, a smaller team to build something, because it's easier to deploy software right now, but it's just changed, right? Easier to make software, I mean. Oh, okay, so it was pretty well established, just not very searched. Oh, gotcha. Oh, it's embedded in VR chat. Well, okay, then it's around your piece. Oh, yeah, let me know what you think, I guess. I'm just thinking out loud. Obviously, when the software goes down, like it's the cost of software goes down, it becomes more and more important to get eyeballs on your thing with saturation. Is there any okay, so I want to talk about this VTuber thing. I want to try to figure out if it's like some sort of I don't know, I'm just thinking out loud here. So right now it seems like there's the tools to do it. It takes like a long time, right? If you want to do 2D, 3D rigging for yourself, for streaming and things like this, it takes a lot of work, right? Is it really that hard though? Can't you just start up one of these desktop apps? Surely it's not that challenging. Yeah, exactly, Neil. It's just I see the examples, right? Like I see it. So obviously, as long as there's still opportunities where things are getting $1 billion valuations, but their apps are not that complicated. I'm not throwing shade, but they're just not. They just happen to get the right traction at the right time. And so, in theory, it's possible. It's just like you have to get a little lucky and build something that's not, for example, if you can build it in 2-3 days, yeah, I totally agree. Like, you're not going to make probably a lot of money, probably, unless you just get really lucky. Hey, QQ. Hey, see you, Paul. Tomorrow at noon. He's demanding tomorrow at noon. Yeah, I kind of agree. I mean, you think about all these SaaS companies, you know, there's a long way to zero, you know what I mean? To the cost being super, super low. And also using these tools, it still does require software engineering knowledge to build them well, I would say. So there is a time here, and you know, people, more and more people will enter this space, I think, because the barrier to entry is lower. to learning these concepts, but yeah. So Netflix just bought this company last month. This sort of avatar thing. It's for AI VTubers are emerging, fully autonomous. Okay, you just download Vroid Studio. Gotcha. Okay. That was what I was trying to answer. I was like, surely there's tools, but there's just nothing in the browser that I found to easily do it. You have to download these desktop apps. Oh, gotcha. Makes a lot of sense. So tell me about the ones that you listed. Like, can they rig any arbitrary model for people to all right. And I'll work on the landing page now. So I'm gonna make this video. Check out the old one. And commit this script.
No chains can hold this rebel stride. A spark ignites where dreams collide. Beneath the stars I carve my way.
I don't see it, so I'm just gonna create it again.
The world's alive, I won't obey. I won't obey.
I'm just testing that it's working, and then we'll fix it up a little bit. Okay, create this Remotion video. I use this page to generate this code. This one's the extremely intense one. Oh, I see it already updated the landing demo. I gotcha. Okay.
No chains can hold this rebel stride. A spark ignites where dreams collide.
Oh, it actually kind of worked. I see it did everything I did technically. Just doesn't look very good, but all right, now we're gonna do market research about this video tool. So what's to do? Okay, let's try it. So, question to answer. So I'm gonna make a doc about what we accomplished here, so that way I can remember tomorrow when I pick it up. Yeah. I think I already did. I'm just looking again, see if there's any other keywords maybe we're missing. Oh, oops. Oh, I'll be in data feed so I can see our Let's take a look at this. We're currently investigating whether we're going to build like this Remotion tool for marketing. But I'm not seeing a lot of traffic for these keywords. It seems a little surprising to me. I would expect a bit higher for trying to create marketing videos. Let's evaluate our keywords, maybe try to get a different angle on it. Oh my gosh, guys. And I also want to do the voice to text. I'm going to do it simultaneously. I'm going to focus, lock in time. Wait, you could totally crank out. You could crank out like 30 websites just for each profession. They're like voice to text for lawyer, voice to text for. Is that a strategy? Who's working on this? Matt, wait, we make a tool for that. Duplicate your website 500 times. Someone's doing that, I know it. Probably already has for a long time. But like every time you make a product, it's like a site where you put in the product and then it's like, we will create like 100 landing pages for the different professions and things that might need your tool, but specifically targeted. Yeah. So we're using this SEO thing. It's kind of an experiment, you know, of trying to find, you know, the way that you brand the thing. You know, like we built this tool, right? But we built it for kind of software engineers, but there could be like a million other people who could use this kind of tool. So you can make a bunch of landing pages for it. It's more of an experiment of using Semrush and understanding a little bit better when we develop future products, how we will position it. So I'm gonna make a new one. All right, so I'm looking at this. I have two questions. Number one, this doesn't appear to be a lot of traffic, right? For some reason, not a lot of people are looking for voice-to-text apps. Text. Well, you could just add voice-to-text as like a control, right? Like voice-to-text app. Yeah, okay. Just curious, what stops someone from just like, couldn't you, okay, so you have a tool, right? And it works for a lot of different use cases. Do some people, they just create like 20 to 30 websites kind of like with different branding and targeting on their landing page, but ultimately it's kind of the same tool. There's probably some drawbacks to that. I mean, maybe they customize the tool for each use case, but the general like logic is the same. Tell me more about this. Like, are there tools online for someone to just like put in their current tool and get a bunch of different iterations for alternative branding? I drink water. Not a bad idea. Water is downstairs. Hey, Neil, purpose-built bulk QR code generator. Interesting. All right, it's a real strategy, white label cloning. Yeah, exactly. Voice to text for lawyers converts better than generic voice to text when a lawyer searches for it. It makes sense. Oh yeah, charge different prices per vertical. Oh yeah, I definitely seen that, Neil. It's kind of interesting. You make it open source, but then block a few features. Maybe the hosting. Illegal exposure, sure.
No chains can hold this rebel stride. A spark ignites where dreams collide. Beneath the stars I carve my way. The world's alive, I won't obey. Beneath the stars.
So I always like to look at these, and then I look at LinkedIn just to see who the people are that make this kind of stuff. Okay, this is a big company. I always wonder about that. How in the world does Whisperflow get more searches than speech to text? Oh, speech to text. Let's just do that one. Okay, there we go. All right, guys, I'm going to do 3 simultaneous. Basically get all of our projects in here. Okay, please create a bunch of keywords and queries we're going to use for this project on... Yeah, that's true, Neil. $5,400 a month. Hey, overdue, I think. Respond. Yeah, you know, if you think about it, right? Like, we literally made Whisperflow pretty much all of the features. Like, I used Whisperflow before, I use this thing now. I have more analytics. So the idea that there's no opportunities. It's actually a little crazy when you get to think about it that way. It's like, what the heck? You know what I mean? Like you said, Neil, it's brand, you know? They got the eyeballs and they sold it. And that's how they raised the valuation. Or they sold shares, rather. And sell it. I'll change the change it to chill. Yeah, makes sense, Neil. Yeah. I mean, when you start really looking at the numbers, it's just like totally insane. I think I just have to, in my mind, I have to decouple the idea of what you build. Like the time it took to build something doesn't necessarily, it's not that correlated with what it could be evaluation wise, right? Like what mainly matters is just if you got the eyeballs on it and people think it's cool and they pay for it, and that's basically like, it doesn't really matter about the how much time it took you. Oh, Neil, it's the fact that, you know, you look at Whisperflow, it's a 700 million valuation, and we have the app. Like, we made it. It's fine. It works, and it's anyone can do this. Anyone can make this app. It's not like it's not. It didn't take more than a few days to make the voice to text thing. Like, Whisperflow doesn't have any. In fact, this is better than Whisperflow because for both privacy reasons, and you have more analytics, and you have different tools you can use with it. Yeah. I'm like, I didn't realize it was that insane. And like, there are others that are also really insane, and it's like, okay. It's not like Whisperflow was better. It really wasn't. In fact, mine's faster because it's locally. It doesn't need to go across the network to work. Hey, Neil. It's usually at 170 words per minute, but I appear to have slowed down recently. Losing some neurons. But I mean, realistically, overdue. It's a voice to text app. Like, I already kind of have more features. Okay, granted. Maybe they work for more languages or something. I haven't checked that, right? But I'm using the Whisper model, so the OpenAI's Whisper model, so it's probably pretty damn good. Mm-hmm. Anyways, okay. Okay, so let's add these into here. I'm going to remove a lot of... I'm going to ask it to clean it up, so... Hey, Neil, it's yeah, it's in the description if you'd like it. Unless you're saying that you want to try it later, in which case, sure. Oh, perfect. Oh, fantastic. Okay. See, I learned something here too, which is that my make music video, I didn't choose the right names for it. Like for the SEO purposes. Free music visualizer is probably the best bet. Oh, gotcha, gotcha. Oh yeah, I've seen this one. I actually looked into this one. This is made by one guy. Let me double check. Visi.io. So I'm looking on LinkedIn. The reason I like to do that is it gives me a good idea of what your competition is. I can't play that. Copyrights. Cool. So that's probably what I'm going to do. I'm going to repost the make music video. I think this is what I want to do, which is before I was evaluating what I made, and I noticed, hey, it didn't get a lot of traffic, but I didn't really optimize it the best way, clearly. So I'm going to create the backlinks for every single one of these projects. I'm going to choose the one that's the lowest competition, and then we're going to reevaluate in the future. Maybe one starts getting a decent segment of traffic, and then I will monetize it if it gets decent traffic. Sounds like a plan to me. I'm going to probably save these results under make music video. You just have a regular dictate thing and feed it to Gemini Flash. Oh yeah, dude, even Gemini 3 Flash is really really cheap. Like the intelligence boost is pretty damn wild. I recommend at least 2.5, depending on what you're doing. Maybe you're doing like some very simple thing, but those new models will give you a huge upgrade. Right. I think a good title for this video would be like software developer discovers SEO or discovers like I don't know, like discovers marketing, because this is actually really cool. Anyways, that's definitely what I should have been doing when I was making these sites. And I know this is true. I know this works because I've seen it. Not only did I see one other guy doing this and it was working, but I had one site that was getting traffic just because of a pretty decent amount of traffic. I sold the domain, but it was getting it because of the name, and it was kind of similar to like another product. And so it's definitely not, this isn't just some made up stuff. It is ranked based on the content, so if you can find one that's lower competition. Mhm. Oh, I did not save well. I might just save the screenshot. Granted, this site is not really like completed. It needs a bit of work for sure. You can't really export the video yet, and it also doesn't have logins. So it's a in progress thing. But it should definitely be renamed. Okay, cool. I noticed there's some for streaming music visualizer as well. Which is kind of like what I have on my stream currently. We can maybe put that in there. There's just not a lot of traffic though, but maybe. Music visualizer for YouTube. Gotcha, type dummy. Makes sense. Okay, where is it? It's here. Marketing Video Maker does not get a lot of traffic for some reason. I'm pretty sure there's one of these that will get more. I save it to consider later. I don't know if I would ever do it, but it does seem kind of strange. Well, it's got to be really tricky, but see if you can find some open. Is there an open source repo to do this? Where's the other one? Oh yeah, there we go. There's got to be some different terms that will have more traffic, I'm sure, for this. Can you find them? Okay, let's just fix this transition page now. Cool, now you just have to fix the transition page. It doesn't really have the right chart located here. Also, once you're on that, that second transition page, you should be allowed to scroll. So I should be allowed to scroll down. Also, take a look at this. Couldn't get it. I'll just go to the Remotion debug. Make sure to correct this this text here. What's SF? Oh, related searches. That's kind of cool. Oh. Can I click it or SERP? What does this do? Okay. Oh, nice. There's another one. Music visualizer free. It's actually not bad, man. All right, this might be the weekend we lock in. I have way too much I want to do now. I want to fix all these sites. get a little vibe-a-thon going. All right, we're gonna have multiple projects running, and we're gonna try to do a million things at the same time. That's the plan. I'm going to close all this though. I will keep this one. I haven't even gotten to do the research for Prism data feed yet. I've been so distracted with the other ones. All right, I'm gonna run some over here. I'm gonna say distracted, we're learning, but there's only so many hours in the day. Hey man, Cloud Code does everything. It searches the web, can do pretty much anything. I mean, it can send emails, writes the script to send emails. But I always approve the commands because that's just how I like to roll. But some people let it go. I don't really recommend it, to be honest. I tried it once. All right, guys, I'm gonna have it's gonna be a little crazy, but I'm trying to do a lot of things at the moment. So I need to add some of our old projects. Okay, so fixed a few of those. Let me check. Okay, but I have to actually make the new one. So I'm going to slow it down a little bit. Hey, Overdue. Codex is pretty good, 5.2. It's just a little slow in my opinion. It's not my favorite, but definitely it sometimes solves things Cloud can't, and inverse is true too. Didn't fix this one here. Oh, that's funny, the auto reply. Got it. Forgot about that. Okay, so fix this one as well. As you can see, it doesn't really, you need to use this component. Oh, bastard. I'll find it. Then open code wins in the end. I would say I would definitely use open code if I could use Opus on open code without breaking the rules. So if there's a new model that releases that's better than Opus, I will be switching. Because I like it. I like the UI. Definitely, everyone likes to use the term visualizer. Music visualizer free online. This is the way. Dude, low-key mine are better than these, kind of. They're different. Alright. It is different. Okay. It's a different use case, I think. And actually, the amount of volume is pretty damn good, actually. So this is apparently... This is a good idea. If there's nothing open source, try to find. Hold on a second. All right, so I want to talk a little bit more about this. What is the, based on these papers, can we do anything? Like, okay, what would in theory be the pathway to be able to accomplish this? They can upload their own model, 3D model, GLB model, and we can go end to end, create the face, the whole flow. How would we accomplish it? Is it even possible to accomplish? Well, what would be our pathway? I mean, anything's possible. Just like, how much effort will we spend? We know there is searches, and there's no solution. that is custom. As far as we know, it could be somewhere. Okay, what was I talking about here? Oh, yeah. I haven't seen the landing page. Oh, there's no one searching for that. Let me look at my bookmarks real quick. This one, pretty much. I'm just looking at this one. Bro, why is there like no traffic for this idea? Does no one need to make marketing videos? product video maker. There's basically like no traffic for any of these. What the person who's trying to create this, what are they looking, what is their keyword that they're using? Online video editor, probably. You know what, they're probably just looking up OBS or something. Yeah, okay. Probably looking up OBS, and they just record it. And they do it that way. And then they go to video editor. Like, so no one's actually looking for the particular tool, because they don't really know it exists. And when it does the transition, I can't scroll. So I made a bunch of changes for like SEO purposes and AFKI. Where do I go to re-trigger a crawl for Google Search Console? Do I go in the Google Search Console for that? I think I answered my own question. Go to the Google Search Console. Let me do it over here. Select property. Can you update the robots.txt with the newest? Take a look at the last commit. Also, make an LLMs.txt too. Why not? This new idea. So how are we going to defend against AI deepfake and misinformation videos? I think just slowly everyone will realize you can't believe what you see online. Which honestly, maybe it won't be as bad as we think. Kind of just reverts back to what it used to be. Like, there was a time when we didn't have as much information everywhere. So people will kind of revert back because they can't believe what they're seeing online anymore. In some ways, it's good, I think. A lot of people just believe mass media, you know what I mean? But then everyone will be forced to not really believe anything, I think. But mass media, yeah, anyways. Okay. Not really seeing where the recrawl is. I'm gonna take a screenshot. I'm not really seeing where the recrawl is. All right, go ahead and try to implement this. We're just gonna send it. Okay, so put it in. It's probably not gonna work, but it doesn't hurt to try. Only costs tokens. Okay, cool. So it's gonna re-index there. It probably requires a reload. Oh, there we go. Boom. Okay, cool. Another thing, I can't scroll on the transition page. Also change this to be okay, pretty good. I think we're getting there. And for this one, I'm probably going to just bookmark it, but I'm not really seeing any traffic for this like marketing video that, like I said before, so I'm probably just going to leave it. I'm not worried about it at the moment. Okay, cool. Close this one. Oh. Cool, so it's maybe wise not to trust what Cloud Code says for traffic estimates. save that for later. That might be the, you could maybe do the open source model there. We just host it. Have the page available. Okay, I'm going to bring in another project. We're going to create search queries for that one as well. This was one we did a while back. We kind of concluded that there was maybe no market. But maybe with this tool, we might discover something. Okay, we're going to make a bunch of keywords that might be used. And we're going to plug this into Okay, the transition is not showing anymore based on your prior changes, like these last changes here. It's just blank. I should have saved the music one. Oh, I did. Good. I'll make a new one too. That's an insane amount of traffic. What is this about? All right, I remember we actually looked at these a long time ago. These are really easy to make. They take like 5 seconds. It's actually insane how much traffic there is for that though. Okay, nothing really. Okay, and now we do for ours that we've been working on. What does that mean? I'll look it up. Sure. Yeah, definitely. Just let me know how it goes. Depending on if you're on Windows, someone made a fork for Windows. So let me know if you're on Windows, you might have a little bit of trouble because I think he had to do something. All right, what was I doing? Yes, we're going to add. Oh, gotcha. Oh, gotcha. Let me send you his repo, but before you, let me look at it real quick. Make sure you. I don't see his repo, so maybe private or something. You're probably gonna run into some issues, unfortunately. Because it sounds like he had to do something. Oh, if you want, actually, I don't know if you're on the Discord, but you can ask Taha, because Taha set it up for Windows if you run into some issues. Oh, Taha actually sent a message about how he did it. Let me just give it to you. Okay, cool. This is what Taha says. Oh, it failed. Let's see. Post is a little too low. Okay, that's what let me know if the UI changes though. If there's any UI stuff that's weird. Yeah, so this is another example of like Cloud Code changing something from the last update. It's kind of frustrating, is I can't go up anymore on the text. I have to go like this. All right, guys, I'll be right back. Oh, I'm back. I got Celsius. Mm-hmm. I think we have a doc here for the export. I can go ahead and find it and estimate how long it's going to take. I don't know why I ask it to do that because it's never right anyways. But. Oh, this is actually this is a Celsius. No alcohol. Maybe you're thinking it's a white claw. Not that I have a problem with it, but I prefer caffeine. It's my drug of choice. Oh, I'm gonna get compacted. It made tests. Okay, cool. We're gonna test our VTuber thing. Yeah. All right. Let me check out. The VTuber page. Why is it a download? What? Just downloaded a file? That's weird. Wait, what? Now when I go to the page, no matter where, it actually just downloads the file. Interesting. That's kind of funny. Opus says, I don't provide time estimates for tasks. I can help you understand the scope, but I'll leave the judgments to you. Okay. Hey, thanks Overdue. Have a great gym. I'm going to the gym tomorrow as well. I guess today. Let's see, where did it put it? Oh, data feeds. Yeah, these are pretty good. I'm actually curious about all these. I'll just take off a few. Cool. Oh, trading via alternative. Interesting. So we actually were exploring that earlier as far as the charts go, but it depends why people are searching it. If they're just searching it for the data or what. Even the gym was told, yeah, it's cloud and gym. That's my life too. Intrinsic value calculator. That's decent traffic with not too much which is we do have a tool in ours. Yeah, we can make little blog posts or something. Oh, hey, this actually looks kind of similar. Let's take a look at this one. I'm gonna sign up. I noticed he had one of the visualizations that we had. Look on the LinkedIn. Now you're making me worried to look how badly I'm butchering. Is it not pronounced like cloud? What is it, bro? Let me look this up. Oh, Claude. Claude. Whatever. Clearly no one cared. It's been almost like 2 months that I've been saying cloud. I'm looking on Twitter. How do you pronounce cloud? But like you said, at this point, it's sort of a sunk cost thing. Like, I can't change it now. Anyways, as I was, oh no, continue. Okay. Well, there I have a escape. Good alibi. I just need to pretend to be in Europe. Alright, I'm looking on LinkedIn to see who has made this website. This is pretty legit. Pretty legit company. Yes, it's true. Sign up. Okay. Interesting. This is a closed. You don't see these very often where it's just totally closed. You can't even look at it. Oh, it says trial 30%. Oh, interesting. I've never seen that before. They give you a discount if you don't do the trial. Maybe we do that? A little strange. Definitely. How they choose 32% off? Very strange. These guys are unique. They come up with their own numbers. Man, this is weird. Okay, 14 days for $40. It's also very expensive. What are they giving you? Huh? I watch video. This is strange. The only one that I saw that was like, you don't have to do a trial. I mean, they don't have a trial. Is like they were advertising elsewhere, so people sort of knew about the platform already. So then they didn't have to really offer it because people understood it. And they had a YouTube channel, which is kind of like what these guys are doing, I think, maybe. They're just live streaming stuff. What's this? I mean, low key. I think they might be using trading. Yeah, interesting. Okay, thanks, Neil. Yeah. So, okay, so it's not really that unusual of a thing to discount if they skip the trial. From this image, does this look like Trading View too? I don't see the watermark though. So they're just kind of showing their platform on the live stream. And maybe this is how they're getting quite a bit of traffic. It's the second time we've seen this, I think. We can check their Discord. They have 7,000 members. Yeah, kind of makes sense. But honestly, the features... For the price. I have to really understand how they can charge, you know, $80 a month. Okay, so 5 trading bots. Okay, interesting. They have trading bots. Oh, and they have some training stuff. Gotcha. Well, that can... So tell me more about... They have trading bots with TrendSpider? What is this? What does it do? It's more of a trading tool, though. We're not really doing that. It's not really a trading bot, though. It's just like a condition. You know, every brokerage has this like conditional. Oh, but it actually connects to your brokerage. That's kind of cool. So it's not just like an alert. It actually does the trade. So this is more of kind of like a brokerage then. So this is kind of like a brokerage then. It can execute trades. How do they connect it to brokerages? Like, is there a, like... But yeah, this is like a legit company, so imagine they have... Sounds like they've been operational for a long time. Well, the good news is we can just watch their live streams, understand their tool. Right. I know with Plaid you can get information, but I don't know if you can... I don't think you can execute trades through that. Granted, like a lot of brokerages have APIs and stuff. Maybe you just you give them... They give you their token, and maybe there's some automated way to get that. Okay, but how do you think they do it in a seamless flow? So like the user signs up and is able to execute trades with it. Is there some way that you can automate getting their token? Like you can actually create the tokens for them and use it? Because otherwise they have to go create I mean, there's no way an average user is going to do that. Like get the API token and get it for you. That'd be kind of cool, though. Kind of like the sound of it. Obviously, yeah. You gotta be very, very, very careful as far as that kind of thing goes. Actually, trading for people carries a whole nother level of risk. But it sounds cool. It's like a concept. Hey, Avio, Chevy Overflow. Hopefully the auto reply gets you. That's what we're working on. We're currently doing some market research, using SEO stuff. Yeah, definitely Neil. I like this Trend Spider one though. I haven't seen it before. It kind of looks like a good comparable to what we're doing. And I like that I can see their tool through the, I mean, it's not totally perfect because they're doing more trading oriented stuff, which we're not doing. Ours is more of a long-term tool. Wait, they have even, wait, what? They have scripts, look. Huh. They're allowing people to write scripts. And they're, well, this is very interesting. Well, I really want to use it and try it out. Let me see if I can get it for free somehow. Maybe I could email them. Please. I don't know. What does it even mean? Canonical? Canonical. I don't know, man. You got me. All right. So, I'm pretty sure this Trend Spider company is using some library for their charts, probably TradingView, right? Unless you're saying they implemented this themselves. Yeah, for their charts. Looks very TradingView chart-y. Interesting. I think we did build the other day. We built like a little POC of some chart like this. Again, we're not really doing the whole trading thing, but definitely looks pretty good. Like the short-term trading on the lines. I mean, we could have it. Not really my thing, but oh, anyways, I'm gonna bookmark this. I'll come back to it some other time. E-charts. Yeah, right now we use a lot of D3. D3 charts are cool. Is E-charts stock thing? Oh, cool. JavaScript visualization. Nice. Oh. Yeah, you're probably right. It's a good point. That's exactly what we were exploring the other day. Because it would be much faster if it doesn't have to be DOM based, like you said. So good call out. Yeah, we already. I'll show you what it looks like currently. I think if we implement this, which is a good chance, it'll be replacing this chart, portfolio chart. The other charts are fine because they don't really have that many, like what we use for our brief. They don't really have that many data points usually, and they work fine. They look pretty good, but oh, hey, Be Visual, how's it going? Were you here with when we were working on the game a long time ago? They render using GPU. Oh, cool. I was thinking about doing something similar to TradingView. Apparently, they're just using like Canvas 2D. Like if AI is really good at that, I think my decision will be whatever AI is really good at because it will save us a lot of time. So probably we'll prioritize based on what has the most training data. Unless there's just something, like you said, something that works really well out of the box. So let's look at SideChart. I'm also going to bookmark the other thing you said because I seem to have a pretty good understanding. One second here. Yeah, E-charts. But is it free? It looks like maybe no. I generally prefer free. That's my preference. It used to be in a white room. It's actually the same room as before. I just have lights. So I just have some LED orange lights. But it's the same sort of deal. I guess the door is open. But other than that, Pirate Life. I've go to Final Boss ass website. You're talking about this one? Or the one we were just looking at? This one. This one's pretty crazy. I don't know if I like this site. It's a little too much stuff going on. Like, my eyeball is just looking everywhere. Everything's moving. Ask Cloud to use as an example. Yes. Good point, Javi. But definitely I need to do more research. I was thinking Canvas 2D. But let's actually explore this a little bit as well. I'm going to do it over here though. We're considering alternatives to our portfolio chart for longer term. We want to be able to support, traders, like the short-term traders. They generally have more requirements as far as their charts go. Here are the options we're sort of nailing it down to. Whoops. Can you go through and list the drawbacks of each and also the costs? Yeah, I don't know. I'm chilling. People recommend Ghosty, but I don't really have any problems with my iTerms. It seems pretty fast. It's a terminal, It's not that crazy. iTerm does everything I need to do. Okay, let me try and make this video. This is our little tool we're working on to make our video for the landing page. So it's going to go down, click here, create another keyframe. Probably be still here. Okay, we got our keyframes. Let's try to make the video. All right. Sorry guys that this is probably very hard to look at as a viewer. But so let me close a few of these things. I can close this one. The others I'm keeping. Sorry. With the context folders on the status line. Hey, Javi, that's something we built. It's in the description. It's in the repo called Cloud Workflow Tools. Feel free to, we have some others too. For example, we have our little precision mode for extracting the DOM. We got our image, copy to clipboard thing, and some other tools too. Like we got our vibe to text, which is what we use for our voice to text. So if you like any of them, they're open source. We generally open source the tools that we make for this, including probably this one. This is like a video for your landing page thing. So you just create the keyframes. I'll show you guys what it'll look like shortly. Hey Prisma, welcome. Here for the schizo setup. Yes, it is a little bit schizo. Yeah. What was I doing? Pasting the video. All right, so we have our video here that we created with So I'd like you to create the video and replace the currents. Creating new one. And hopefully this one will look good. I think there's a chance. All right, so let's look at these chart options. Side chart is $13.50. Holy shit, that is expensive. It supports real-time trading. I imagine they give you the data too, right? It's not just like the chart. Is SiteChart also selling the data as well? Is that why it's so expensive? TradingView is not free. So it's not really totally right about that. eCharts is supposedly $0. Do we know what eCharts is made off of? Is it also a Canvas 2D thing? Okay, eCharts also Canvas 2D, cool. Wait, SiteCharts does not sell data? Really? Oh, WebAssembly. Jesus. There's so many layers to this, man. Okay, is Canvas 2D built off of WebAssembly? Okay, so Canvas 2D, native browser API. So these are binary changes. Oh, gotcha. Huh. I kind of want to learn a little bit more about this because it might come in handy later for any future projects. WebAssembly plus Canvas. So how would you go about building something like this? So if I wanted to build our chart library in Rust, right? And then make it work. How would I do this? That'd be kind of a fun little project. We'll just see how hard it would be. Probably pretty hard. If they're charging $12.50 a year, it's probably pretty hard. Okay. So do you think, what's it called, side chart? So I'm still not like totally sure on the architecture here, how this works. Oh, Jesus. 3 million lines? How many lines is Tableau? We probably don't know for sure, but. Okay, so what is the exact architecture for how it works? Like you go from the start at the very top and explain what these diagrams. I just want the diagram, and that is it at the moment. Okay, let's check our video. Well, a lot of problems, I would say. Mostly related to the cursor. Everything else is okay, for the most part. Trend Spider, Neil. Why are you, did it sell you? Did I just sell someone else's product? Click my affiliate. Also, this video is kind of low quality, not gonna lie. It just kind of looks a little blurry in my opinion. Anyways. ChatGPT for stocks. Okay. Actually, what comes up if you look that up? Stock analysis GPT. I want to add a few, so I'm gonna add another bucket of these. I'm gonna save these, but I want another bucket to look at. Oh, gotcha, Neil. Really? You know, I can't say I've ever done market research for someone else. I thought the reason it's interesting is Tell me if you learn anything. I want to try it, the product there. But I don't want to pay. Anyways, I'm gonna make a new bucket to look at. Where is... Oh, here. Make a new buckets. This time I want you to focus on the more quant kind of angle. So it's the backtesting, etc. Oh, would you send me a DM on Discord or something? On VC? Sure. Yeah. Maybe some other time though, because I probably won't do it while streaming. But definitely, are you working in a similar space? I saw VC. I was like, oh my gosh, he's a VC. Okay. Let's use these new keywords. Yank. Okay, I like these. You know, it would be cool if like Semrush and all these other tools, you put in your goals and then they like can do everything for you. Because that's essentially what I'm doing. I'm just using Cloud Code to fill out the tool for me. Okay, yeah, I like all these. I want to remove them. Oh yeah, a few of these we can remove. These ones. Oh, Neil, I think are you this All right, maybe I mixed you up with someone else. Confusing. Because I think this guy sent it 30 minutes ago. Oh no, it is you. I see it's typing. Anyway, this is pretty legit. Quality factor investing. So we built a visualization for this kind of investor. And I think going forward, our tools, we're going to use the keywords to help inform our future choices about visualizations. Oh, cool. That's fun. Did I ever show you that tool that we're working on? I don't know if you were here before. But this is that product. You can ask lots of questions about the market and get charts. So for example, you can ask like, how does the tech sector do when Tesla drops 10%? But you can also like customize the chart. There's a data explorer. So we have lots of data. DCFs, and you can like pin charts. So for example, this one, you can pin the charts from your research to here, and it will refresh. That's a pro feature. But then we have lots of like DCFs. Right now we're in the process of populating. But we did do the projections, but we need to move the income statement, everything over there. And you can, it's based in Excel, so you can modify all these as you see fit. And change whatever. Yes. I like his models. That's actually what I'm kind of basing these off of, is I go look at his models. That's how I learned as well. I watched his finance streams, and they're pretty good. Highly recommended. It's really fun watching him. He's very fast at making these. Like, he does it in like 2 hours. He has a whole freaking model built. You're like, what? That's pretty crazy, dude. Starts from nothing. But he does, it's like quality stuff, right? Like, he's actually doing kind of, he's thinking through everything on stream, doing the research. Oh yeah, he is the OG, that's for sure. Yeah, his Godel terminal is pretty cool. I used it, but it's just a little too expensive for me personally. But I get why it's expensive now, especially after building this, because Jesus Christ, real-time prices, you gotta charge if you're doing real-time stuff. There's not really any alternative. All right, so we got our new keywords. I'm gonna test these. I think did I already grab these? Oh, I already put these in. Let me look. I was reading them. So backtesting software, reasonably, I mean, honestly, this is reasonably good. Like, 13:0 ratio. What I want to know also, are there people looking for the similar thing I was looking for, which is like this like sharp ratio portfolio tracker thing? Let me put it in here somewhere. It's not like any one of these is a lot of traffic, but if you stack them all, you could potentially building a decent amount of organic traffic. Hey, Prisma, I think I'm definitely going to add this to the tattoo pretty soon, because you're not I think you're the 3rd or 4th person who said that would be cool. So I think I'm going to add that next, because I respect the public, and that sounds like something that they want. Okay, so I'm going to put it in my notes. So event-based. As you can see, the stream is pretty cool too, because people join and they're like, I would like this. It helps me. And I appreciate it. Thank you. Event-based. Yeah, thank you. Notifications. What would it be? It would probably be, maybe when you ask a question in the research, But we could also make it a separate page. So ask a question. Well, that would be cool if they could make custom, similar to how we make these custom charts. Actually, now that I think about it, they could ask, we can make it really custom, like they just say it in natural language. So not only can you make charts, it's another tool. I would like an alert, and I could say this, again, just like through the text, that fires when such and such happens, and we can try to make it really generic as possible. We already have this like script pipeline thing. It's kind of the same thing. Because right now we create this script, right, for the charts. The only difference is we just have to send an email, but we already got that too. I actually don't think it's. Yeah, that'd be super cool. Conversational and notifications. And then it will save somewhere. Maybe, where would we put the events? Probably under maybe your profile. Oh yeah, we could put it here somewhere, maybe. Events. It's kind of like a preference, but it would be separate, I think. The reason I think it should be here is it's like a notification, right? And we have our notifications and preferences. So you can, we have our email delivery. Cool. Yeah, we'll do that next, I think. That's pretty cool. Not today, but probably tomorrow. And maybe, like the free version you can like configure it, you get 2. And then you have like a premium if you would like more than 2. Cool. Or after the stream. Or maybe before tomorrow. After the stream will be pretty late. All right, cool. Oh, I see. Oh no, it's just testing that it exists. So the one that we saw was the new one. So we do have some stuff to fix here. 2 major things. So in this case, I think we add smoothing around the edges. I've kind of done this before. Oh, you guys can't see it, sorry. But so the cursor movement seems very unnatural because it jerks. So we need to have some natural smoothing around the corners, some like acceleration kind of stuff. So it like, it's called lerping or something. But I'm gonna commit first because there's a lot of changes to that page. And purple. Oh yeah, see you, man. Have a good night. Rest of your night. was testing. I wanted to add that sharp ratio thing. Sorry, that's way too crazy for this time. All right, we're locking in. So I guess there's just nothing for these. Hey, being Bravo, how's it going? Is that the other Bravo? Let me check the YouTube. Are you the same as TSM Bravo? Yeah, same old Bravo. Oh, we could definitely get this one. Oh, dividend tracker is actually the most. Oh. Stock portfolio tracker. Interesting. Guess a lot of retirees probably looking that up. Yeah, some of these don't get a lot of traffic, but they're higher competition. You know, I actually noticed this too. I actually liked FinViz. I use it, it's kind of cool. But having a lot of problems recently, I don't really know why. Oh, you can see these sites. It's kind of interesting. Let's see that 1 second. So this is an option. I might post here as well. I'm just having it move it there. So I want to save it. I want to save these searches. Can I do that with this side? Let me export it. Oh, great. It actually worked. Nice. I thought it was a premium feature. As far as the features, I think. It just has to be finished. It's competitive once it's finished, but it's not finished. Anyways. Okay, I'm not going to save that one because it didn't get very good results. These are kind of interesting too because, you know, people are looking up election year stock market, right? You can imagine like there's a bunch of questions maybe people are looking up on Google, and we could post the answers via our, have like a series of posts. Huh. I think I already saved this, but just to be sure. See? this is kind of cool because this is a validation. I see it on Twitter, but this is an extra validation. People look up questions like this. And our platform helps answer those questions. And not only that, it looks like we can rank for these kinds of questions too. If we have a bunch of little articles. Seems like a good strategy to me. Cool. Similar vein. Yeah. Okay, so take a look at our today's brief. So we can answer a lot of different types of questions. You can look at our helpers here. Specifically, take a look at the insights and then stock questions. So you're gonna generate 100 keywords that someone might search on Google. We're seeing traffic for these kinds of questions as attached in the image. Realistically, how hard would it be to implement this export? Interesting. Bro, these are really cool. I really like this tool. Whoa. Huh. Stock market to crash. And of course, actually not hard to rate. Get rated. Why did the stock market crash? see, did I learn anything from this? There are lots of these types of questions, yeah. Yeah, like the volume isn't very high. You might say, hey, the volume is not very high. But if you have tons of these, like these are literally thousands of articles that stacks, and you can manage to get ranked. This one seems pretty good too. Cloud comes up. Interesting. Well, it's probably just based on me. Okay, let's fix this. So it's re-rendering the video with a smooth cursor movement. We'll see if that works. Trying to think of more questions like this. I want the keywords to be more event-based. Like you can think of like Martin Luther King Day and things like this. January effects. First 6 months, how does the market do in the first quarter? Tons of questions like this. Oh, the tax loss selling thing. That's another thing. There's usually people looking up that stuff. What? What is position tracking? I really like this site. This is cool. I'm going to connect it. Okay, couldn't find anything really. How was this map? Oh, perfect. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, these are kinds of the things I'm thinking. Mm-hmm. The idea is you make a bunch of articles. I'm wondering how you get them ranked though. Just the backlink stuff. Probably. Mm-hmm. I don't want to remove any of these. I like them. I'll just this one. Oh yeah, see, hey guys, we always generated this Santa Claus rally. That actually would have been a good one. Spiked to 3,000. Yeah, this is cool. I save it. Granted, yeah, like hard to rank, I suppose. But some of these we can. Triple witching. I don't know what that is. But I like this. These seem like a good set. What is all this stuff? Just give me the PDF, please. I don't need any of that. Just give me the PDF. Hey, bud. Welcome. Welcome. All right, so I have some questions, right? Hypothetically, let's say, with our today's brief, we kind of have like a branch, what I'm thinking, like where it generates a bunch of articles based on those day's charts. So every day, the today's brief generates like 10 charts, right? Potentially more in the future. Would it be a reasonable SEO thing to just generate a ton of follow-up pages and push it every day, 5 days a week? How risky is this? Like, as far as, will Google just like register my, like, do you think any of these could actually be ranked, these articles? Let's say I do, I get a bunch of backlinks from trusted sites. I guess I could update the, hey Ved, we're doing marketing stuff. So today we've mainly been using the Semrush tool. I really like it. Pretty cool. Learning lots of things. We've been using it for all of the projects we made. And a lot of surprising information. Like for example, the make music video one actually would, if I renamed it to be a certain thing, it could potentially get traffic. So, see if I can find it here. I definitely saved it, but yeah, so this site tells you, I'll make it a little bigger so you can see. This site tells you like how hard it would be to get ranked. The way you get ranked with websites is you get like backlinks. So you get other sites to link to your site that are credible. Based on how credible they are, you get ranked highly if more sites link to you. So it gives you lots of keywords, and it tells you how hard, like out of the top 10 sites, what's their median score. And it's giving you an estimate of like how likely will you be able to rank in the top 10. If you name your site, SEO thing, if you name your site audio visualizer or music visualizer, you might have a tough time. But free music visualizer, potentially you could have a shot of ranking there. So we kind of did that for our various things. So I'm coming up with strategies for our main product now that we've been working on. And I'm finding some interesting terms that might work. Quantitative market research. I'm also finding people are looking up event-based stuff, right? So like Santa Claus rally, right? In the past, we were generating lots of charts for that, but maybe we could start generating kind of these articles based on our charts, follow-up articles. And that could potentially be a good source of organic traffic. Traffic that we do not need to spend money on, which is kind of cool. As far as, the only thing you spend on is actually just getting the article. So Google's does not penalize AI content per se. They penalize low quality, unhelpful content. Yeah, thanks, man. Today's been really great. I feel like I learned a lot, and I should have spent some time a while back, but it's okay. Because it's actually a lot of fun to explore these. And it gives you a better idea of exactly what to build too. Hey, Javi. No, I'm in the US. I'm on the West Coast. So Google measures bounce rate, right? So if we make good articles with cool visualizations, potentially could help. Yeah, it kind of makes sense. Those are good strategies. I'm just going to make sure to note them. Okay, so we made this experiment that I'm going to test out. Yeah, exactly, Ved. The idea is you need to focus on something that you could try to get organic traffic with. Organic traffic is just traffic that will be steady. Every day you'll get maybe 30 people just from the searching, which is very nice. Potentially steady revenue too. Also, it's a good signal of like, for example, we're learning, just like what I saw on Twitter, there are people that look up this kind of stuff. And it's not a trivial number, right? This stacks for every single one of these questions. And that's why I built the product. It's because I saw on Twitter, what's getting popular is these types of questions. And we answer all of these questions with cool charts and many more. So if we can supply the users who are asking these questions to our website, the charts and the visualizations to answer the questions, that will be maybe a good source of conversion. And that's kind of making sense. All right, we also built this little, I have no idea if this will work at all. Let me go look. Okay, can you just? I don't have a model of my face. How do I get this? And you'll also do for video content. Oh, you mean like what will I do for video content? All right, cool. I'm probably gonna go to sleep because I want to hit the gym tomorrow. If I go to bed too late, then I will not. So I'm gonna go. It's been a good stream. We did a lot of marketing today, as far as SEO stuff. Working on the landing page, but mostly focusing on this tool, Semrush, and it's doing keywords, looking at our other projects, and creating lots of docs and planning docs about what we'll do and what we'll focus on for our marketing strategy. Not just for this kind of our main site, but some of our other sites, like our music visualizer, our music video visualizer, AFK AI. We implemented some SEO changes for that site based on what we learned from Semrush. And we're going to do the same for the other products, the main products. All right. Oh yeah, market through that too. You know, YouTube is part of it as well. But cool. Yeah.